all 6 versions of Windows Vista explained. This is the 4th time I'm recording this. So Windows Vista was considered as one of the worst operating systems ever. And one of those reasons was because it was very confusing. It had 4 versions that were sold to consumers and 2 other versions that were not sold to consumers in the United States. So I'm going to be explaining them. So this is a chart of every single Windows Vista version ever. Well, not every single one. There's some I didn't. Well, actually, all of them are here. So these are every Windows Vista thing. We have Windows Vista Enterprise, Windows Vista Ultimate, Windows Vista Business, Windows Vista Home Premium, Windows Vista Home Basic, and Windows Vista Starter. So let's start. So Windows Vista Enterprise is first. This one was not sold to consumers. It was, of course, as the name suggests, for enterprises. It had BitLocker support, was not available in retail, and it had 2 CPU support. So if you had a computer that had 2 processors in there, well then it would support that. So next we've got Windows Vista Ultimate. It had all the features of the previous one. It also had all the features of Enterprise. So I guess it was just Windows Vista Enterprise, but for retail purposes. It had 2 special variants, Windows Vista Signature Edition and Windows Vista Product Red Edition. Windows Vista Signature Edition was a release with not Windows, Bill Gates' signature on it. And Windows Vista Product Red Edition was one where they helped people in need. All the money, like most of the money went to people in need. And this one was sold in retail, and it costed $400 in 2007. And next we've got Windows Vista Business. This one targets, well, businesses. This one did not have parental controls. It could join a Windows Server domain. It also supported 2 CPUs. Backup restore was included. And it got $300 in 2007. So yeah. Next up is Windows Vista Home Premium. It has all the features of Windows Vista Home Basic. It was targeted for home markets, for higher end machines. Yeah, higher end machines. It had Windows Aero. Included a bunch of programs that were not included in Windows Vista Home Basic. And it costed $239, no, $240 in 2007. So let's move on to Windows Vista Home Basic. Uh, it, it targets budget conscious people. So like a person that didn't want multimedia stuff. It does not have Windows Aero, which is a big deal. It's for low-end machines, so your Windows XP computer could probably work on it. Costed $200 in 2007, and it did not have programs like Windows DVD Maker, Windows Media Center, stuff like that. And yeah, let's move on again. Windows Vista Starter Edition. This was sold in developing it's only like Romania and Chad, countries like that. It cannot open more than 30 programs at once. It does not have Windows Aero, of course. It has a 1 GB RAM limit, which means you can only have up to 1 GB of RAM. A 120 GB storage limit, so you can only have 120 gigs of storage on here. A lot of programs are not included. Way too many programs are not included. It can only run on select CPUs, like the Pentium 3s, some Pentium 4s, old AMD Athlons, old AMD Celerons, and it has different wallpapers than like the normal one. I don't know if you can set like custom wallpapers, like ones you download or photos you took. I don't know if you can set that in Windows Vista Starter, but you probably can't because in Windows 7 Starter you can't even change the wallpaper. So that's the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed, and don't forget to like and subscribe. And yeah, that's the end of the video. This is the 4th time I had to record this. So yeah, bye guys. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be testing Windows 7 Build 6801. So this build was compiled on September 13th, 2008, and I'm going to be showing you how to install it in VirtualBox. So what you want to do first is you want to click on New. You want to call it Windows 7 Build 6801 or anything. You can call it anything. Next, you want to insert the ISO image, and I'll have a link to the ISO image in the description. I'm going to set that to Ultimate. Skip unattended setup. Next, I'm going to give it about 4 gigs of RAM. I'm going to give it 160 gigabytes of storage, like this. And I'm going to click Next, Finish. And then we're going to start it. And I'll be back after it starts up, I guess. So, as you can see, it's starting here. And yeah, let's just wait for it again. Just on this black screen right now. And I'll be back after it loads. Well, never mind, it's loading, I guess, so we're not going to skip anything. Well, at least the resolution got bigger. Oh, yeah, there we go. So this is the boring Windows Vista loading animation. It's very boring. Yeah, it's super boring. The good thing they changed it in Windows 7, or else I would probably be mad. So yeah, I'll be back after it loads again. So as you can see, I got this again, and this is the Windows 7 setup background. So yeah. So as you can see right here, it says Windows 7. It doesn't say Windows Vista. It also has a different setup background because Windows Vista was different. So I'm gonna click on Next because this is correct. Install now. It still says please wait. In Windows 7, it would say setup is starting. And I mean, I guess we should just wait. Alright, so I'll be back when something happens. Alright, here we go. We are on the please read license terms thing. And also, what is this? Why is this here? Okay. So I'm just gonna accept the license terms. Next. Custom, because there's no version of Windows installed. And yeah, we're just gonna install it here, but and and this is taking forever. And as you can see, it says installing Windows and it's copying files right now. So I'll be back after whatever the heck it's doing right now is done. So yeah. As you can see, it is 65% done expanding files. Alright, so we're back and now it's doing the setup is starting services thing. As you can see right here. And now we wait again. Cause yes. Alright, so it's been a day since the last clip. Uh, so yeah, we're back. And as you can see, it's currently completing the installation. Why is it? It's not like. So now it's currently completing the installation. For some reason, the virtual machine is lagging. I don't know why, but yeah, it's just lagging. But as you can see, it's completing the installation. So hopefully, it will finish the installation soon. And then it will have to restart, and then we'll get to the out-of-box experience. So I'll be back when it restarts. Alright, so as you can, alright, so it's restarting, and and don't press any key on the DVD. Just don't. And it's restarting here. And as you can see, we got this epic starting Windows thing. Just wait a while. It's gonna do the cool animation. There we go. There's a cool animation thing. So I'll be back after the virtual machine starts again. Setup is checking video performance. So yeah, it's basically the starting Windows animation, but it's green. Yeah, I'll be back after it finishes that. Alright, so we're back, and this is a Windows 7 OOBE. So type in our name here, root wicked Z. I'm gonna call this Win 76801. No, Win 7 Build 6801. Next, and let's not enter a password, cause no. Let's click next for the product key. Ask me later. So no, I'm not gonna set it in 2024. I'm gonna go back to 2008, September 13th, and next, home network. And we should wait a while, because it's gonna connect to the internet. Oh, look, home group. We're gonna skip this, and it should do this Windows 7 Ultimate thing. So I'll be back after it logs us in. Alright, so we're logged in here, and as you can see, we have the send feedback button, and we have a build string over here that says Windows 7 build 6801. Still have the Windows Vista stuff, like this stuff, but I'm gonna get VirtualBox Guest Editions installed real quick. So I'll be back after it's installed. Also, for some reason, it's showing the old Windows cursor instead of the new one, because it changed in Windows Vista, but it's still showing the old one for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, we're restarting here, and hopefully we don't get a blue screen. And yes, I'm also recording to see what happens. So there we go, we've got the starting Windows thing. And we've got the animation. The animation. And there we go, we got a blue screen of death right there. Yeah, that was fast. So look, we're gonna restart again. It's going to we're gonna start Windows normally. If we start Windows normally again, we start it normally again, this is what's gonna happen. So it's gonna load the starting Windows thing, and it's gonna do the animation again, and there we go, we got blue screened again. So yeah, this happened the last time I tried to do this, but yeah, that's pretty bad. So we're just going to start up in we're gonna start it in this, and it's gonna start up and start, and it's gonna boot into startup repair because yeah. So yeah, I'll be back after something interesting happens. All right, so we're back after reinstalling Windows because yes, it wasn't crashing, and also the audio wasn't there. So I'm not going to record audio because I'm lazy. And so now what we gotta do? We're in here. Now let's get Blue Pill. Let's get Blue Pill installed. So I'm gonna put in the Blue Pill um, DVD plus ISO. I'll have the link in the description for both the the build, the build CD and Blue Pill. I'll have both of the ISOs in there. So we're going to run Blue Pill. Yeah, we'll run it. We're still in the Windows Vista wallpaper though. So we're gonna install Blue Pill, and now we're gonna log off and log back on. So we're just going to log off real quick. Log off. And log back on. And as you can see, now we are back. This is kind of glitching. But yeah, we have this now, and we now have everything working. We have Internet Explorer and stuff. So we got the Windows 7 taskbar, the giant Windows 7 taskbar. Here you can move it around. You can make it bigger or smaller, however you like. And we're still on Internet Explorer 8, which I think is Windows 7's version of Internet Explorer. Okay, there we go. Let's try going to google.com. It can't even go to google.com. That's crazy. Oh, we can use Bing. Takes you to Bing now. And yeah, it's not gonna load Google. Yeah, it won't. Close all tabs. So yeah, that's basically exploring Windows 7 build 6801. Basically it. So yeah, that's the end of the video. Thank you guys for watching, and bye. Hey guys, welcome back to another video here. And in today's video, it's another one of my phone videos where I use my phone to record. And that is because I'm going to be installing Windows 11 Zeb Edition, which is a custom OS I made. It's based off of Windows 11. And I was going to make a video on that of installing it on VirtualBox, but this laptop is getting very, very slow. This is the Lenovo Flex 14, and I'll show you the specs. So the specs of this PC are an AMD Ryzen 7 3700U, 20 gigs of RAM. This CPU is 2.30 gigahertz. It has 20 gigs of RAM in it. 64-bit operating system, and it's a touchscreen. Yeah, it is. Oh, you can trade in or recycle the PC. But anyways, I'm going to reset this thing with Windows 11 Zeb Edition, which I made using NT Lite. So I'm going to be showing you guys this setup process. And yes, I did back up my files. Let me just show you the USB flash drives I have real quick. So there's two USB flash drives that are very important to this thing. So this USB flash drive, wait, hold on, is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. So this USB flash drive has all my backed up files on it. And this USB flash drive contains the Windows 11 thing, because I used Rufus to flash it. And now I'm going to be, but first I'm going to see if the files are still stored on here. So I'm going to plug it in, and I'm going to open up File Explorer. And I'm going to go to navigate to this PC, a USB drive. And as you can see, we have all of these files on here. All of these files are on here now. And I need to move a couple more here, so I'll be back after I move them here. Alright, so we're back, and I did that. So yeah, now we can safely eject this one. So I'm just gonna eject it real quick. Right click, eject. I'm gonna unplug this one. I'm gonna plug this one in and see if hopefully it loads. Oh yeah, okay, good. It has the Windows 11 thing on it, so that's good. We're gonna eject this one. And this is the last time I'm going to be in this one. So I'm just going to restart the computer real quick.
I'll just restart it. Open up the start menu, click this button, and of course, every time I have to install updates, restart. Wait, first. Oh, no, actually, we're gonna shut this thing down. So I'm going to shut it down. Shut down anyway, and it should shut down. Alright, so now the PC is off. As you can see, it's off. Okay, this is normal, but I'm gonna get this USB flash drive. I'm gonna plug it into the PC again, and I'm going to quickly press F2. Oh yeah, I have to enter the BIOS password when I'm booting into the BIOS. So I'll just enter that real quick. Alright, so we're in the BIOS, and I'm going to go to boot. USB boot is enabled. And for some reason, the boot thing isn't loading, which is bad. So secure boot and stuff. Is there anything that will use for USB ports are powered during low power? Yeah, let's just enable that real quick. Charge in battery mode, we can enable that. I'm just going to restart this real quick, but let's exit saving changes. Wait, is this? No, it's not here. Let's try booting F12. Let's try using F12 instead. Oh, there we go. Yes, USB device. We're gonna boot into the USB, and it's doing this thing, starting Microsoft Windows, and we still have the Lenovo logo here. And as you can see, it's loading. So I'll be back after it boots into like the setup. Oh, wait, never mind. It's already in the setup. Setup is starting. So I'll be back after that finishes, because this can take a while. So yeah, I'll be back. So we're back, and so yeah, all these language settings are good. Why is the mouse cursor so big? I don't know why the mouse cursor is so big. All right, we're gonna click next. I accept. I'm gonna click next again. And as you can see, now we have the option to format hard drives. So I have no idea what these are about, but I know this is probably the one that is important, because it's the 475 gig drive, and it's only 19.8 gigabytes remaining. So I'm just going to format this. Yeah, sure, format. And as you can see, now it is formatted. So now all that stuff is gone. I don't know what this is, and I also don't know what this is. So I'm just going to install it on here. I'm going to click next. And great, now we're going to be copying Windows files. And now I formatted it. It's too late now. Now I have to do this. So I'll be back when something interesting happens. The surprising part is it's already at 69%. Nice. But anyways, how is it so fast? It hasn't even been a long time. It hasn't even been that long. But it's too late now. I already formatted everything. So there's nothing I can do now, because I already formatted the SSD, and I think I don't know if I screwed up. I don't know if I did that. It didn't ask me for a product key yet. So I think we do have Windows activated then. But just in case we don't, I do have my product key on here. I do have my product key. I did put my product key here so that if we need to activate Windows, we can. So yeah. Okay. So it restarted. Okay, that was fast. So it already restarted. And well, there's two OSs, Windows 11 and Windows 11. Wait, oh, did I screw up the, oh, okay, no, I didn't. Starting services. Yay, it's starting the services now. I'll be back when it gets back to, like, you know, the setup menu, the purple screen. I'll be back when that happens. Oh, it's on getting ready now, so yeah. I'll just wait. Wait, I think this is the one where it says the percentage. Alright. Hold on. So we're not on the purple, okay, so we're not on the purple screen, but it's saying just a moment now. This is 23H2, which I think is probably old. I also have a USB mouse here, if you didn't know. Sounds pretty good. And my keyboard also sounds pretty. So yeah, I'll be back soon. I just wanted to do an update. So yeah. Oh guys, it's on the just a moment screen. And to prove this isn't some prank, look, F11 doesn't work. Yeah, see? It's actually being formatted. Alright, so we're just going to restart again because this is taking forever. So we're going to do this. I'm going to turn the PC off. Press F12 again, spam F12. Alright, so we're going to boot into Windows Boot Manager. And hopefully it goes into the OOBE. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Wait, do we have access to File Explorer? Oh my god. Oh, we do have access to it. So, let's create a new text document. Wait, what if we just let it sit here and boot? Just close this. Windows could not complete the installation. What if we just close? Okay. Well, I'll be back. Alright, so it's been a while, and the reason why it's not working, it didn't work. We ran into a problem, so if I turn on the laptop here, it's turning on. And as you can see, just wait a sec. It's gonna go into this thing, this boot thing, and it's gonna launch Rufus, and it's not detecting my mouse. So, I'm moving it. The mouse is plugged in. I'm moving it. It's on. I'm moving the mouse. So apparently this is just the app. And we can't really do anything else. We can click close on Rufus. And this, why Google Chrome is installing for some reason. I don't know why, but we're getting Google Chrome and we're getting this. We're getting this empty prompt. So I'm going to have to reinstall Windows here. Oh, look what it's saying. It's showing us an error message right here. Windows cannot complete the installation. To install Windows on your computer, restart the installation. And if I click OK, it turns off. So I'm gonna try booting again, but I'm gonna press the F12 menu. Oh, I didn't press the F12 menu correctly. Oh no. So I'm gonna force power off. Yeah, I'm gonna call this video installing Windows 11 Zeb Edition, but everything goes wrong. So I'm gonna spam press F12. And I'm going to boot from the USB device. And it should boot from the USB now. I'll be back after it boots up. World setup is starting! Yay! Okay, there we go. We're on the Windows thing. And our giant mouse cursor is back. So let's click next. Let's accept the license terms. And the product key should already be entered. And great. So it turns out that it didn't even install. But just to be sure, I'm going to format the hard drive. I mean the SSD again. And it's done, so I'm going to click on next. And now it's going to be doing this, and I'll be back after it restarts. So yeah. Alright, so Windows needs to restart to continue. So I'm just going to click restart now. And it's going to restart now. So as you can see, it's booting up again. Hopefully it doesn't do the... Well, I did format it, so it shouldn't do that. We're just going to let it... Yeah, we're just going to let it boot into that. And hopefully... Oh, there we go. Starting services. And it should be going into getting ready soon. And and there we go. Now it's a percentage, and now it's just saying getting ready, which is good. And I'll be back after it's on like the just a moment screen. So yeah. Alright. So it's on the just a moment screen again. This is where it did something weird last time. It's been on the screen for a while now. As you can see, we can do the Alt Tab menu. Rufus up location is not available. And we've got System 32. But for some reason, we have this Alt Tab menu, but we can't get out of this. We actually cannot get out of this. I don't know what is going on. But, yeah, I don't know what to do. I mean, I can't restart it, because if I restart it, then that thing's going to happen again. So, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might just have to wait here for like a very, very long time. So, yeah. Wait, it actually is installing. Because if you scroll all the way down, you can see it's creating new folders. And, yeah, it's creating new folders. So, maybe if we just wait here. Maybe it will finish if we just wait here. So, let's just wait here. I'll just wait here for a while. And yeah, I'll see what happens. Okay, so for some reason, something has happened. Google Chrome wanted to install. So apparently we can't close out of this. I wish we could. So for some reason, System 32 is open. I don't know why it's open. But if we close it here, then it would do this. Oh, what are we doing now? Let's boot from the USB. And let's try repairing the computer. Yeah, let's try repairing. Well, we got a mouse cursor now, which is better. Will it load this? Okay, so it won't load yet, but we have a mouse cursor now. We've got a mouse cursor. That's incredible, bro. Will opening window key E do anything? Nope, not yet. Will window key R do anything? Nope. Now we wait a while. Well, something is happening again. Oh, wait, no. Why is it doing this? No, we're not going to install Windows Google Chrome now. Why is this still here? Whatever. Wait, can we open Windows Explorer though? We gotta keep this running now. Select Windows, select this. What is happening? We're back. But it's still doing this. Don't know what it's doing right now. But yeah. I have no idea what it's doing. It's been a week. So let's just plug this back in and turn it back on. Let's turn this thing back on. That was fast. Well, we got a mouse cursor. Alright, we got a mouse cursor. Oh, we got the out-of-box experience. Let's go. It works. Well, that was fast. So yeah, we live in the United States. Yeah. Skip. I don't want to add another layout. Let's connect you to a Wi-Fi network. Alright, I'll be right back because I gotta connect to Wi-Fi. Alright, so I entered it. So I'm gonna click next. Alright, so what is it gonna do now? Okay, so it's checking for updates. It's actually bright outside. If you can see there, it's pretty bright outside. It says please keep your PC on. Please keep your PC on. I can't believe this is actually working. Yeah, I just had to wait a week and apparently it was done. So yeah, that was fast. Oh wait. Do I have to sign into a Microsoft account now? Oh. Oh, I have to sign into a Microsoft account now? Good things coming your way. Good things coming your way. Wait, what? Your PC will restart before you continue? Okay, so apparently it's going to restart. Update. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so apparently there's updates the PC has to do. It's restarting now. And now we're on. Oh wait, never mind. Welcome. Let's name your device. Okay. Let me put it in name real quick. We're back, and I'm gonna name it Rootwick's Trash PC, because that's a good name for my PC, because it's trash, okay? Where's my mouse cursor? Oh, there it is, my mouse cursor. Next. Just a moment. Hopefully we're not stuck on the screen like we were last time. So yeah, I'll be back after it's, well, done. Never mind, the PC just turned off. What the heck? Alright, so we'll see Lenovo here again. And we're on the Just a Moment screen again. Do we have a mouse cursor? Do we have a mouse cursor? Oh wait, we don't have a mouse cursor. Can we do Alt-Tab? We can't do Alt-Tab either. Oh wait, never mind, we're here. We're gonna continue the setup. We're just on the screen that shows the white loading thing. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, the light is on. So unlock your Microsoft experience. And I'm just going to click sign in. And now I have to sign into a Microsoft account. So I'll be back after I sign in. Alright, so we got past the Microsoft account creation. And welcome back, Rootwick Zeb. I can restore stuff. Oh, can restore some folders. Oh, perfect. More options. What can we restore? So wait, we can restore this PC. You have backup saves from your previous PC. We'll bring over. Let's just set it up like a new PC so I can have pain. You know, create a pin. Sure, I'll create a pin. I'm done. I wonder if it'll ask me. I wonder if it detects the fingerprint sensor, because there is a fingerprint sensor right there. Choose settings. I'll leave this on. Okay. No and no. Now click accept. Let's see. Gaming, creativity, business, and school. I guess all of these. Not family though, so everything except family, except. Oh great, use your Android phone on your PC. Alright, let me do this real quick. I'll be right back. But it doesn't work. When I want it to work, it doesn't. Where's the mouse cursor again? Do we have a mouse cursor at least? Or is the USB driver not working? I'm just going to see if the touchscreen still works. It does. That's perfect. Oh, there's the mouse cursor. Not now. We're giving you a free trial of Microsoft 365. Oh, let's go. Continue. Oh, wait. Well, I'm pretty sure we can get family instead. Family, yeah, for 1 to 6 people, 1 terabyte. Continue. Imagine if this works. Oh, wait. Frick, okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna decline this. Get 100 gigabytes of cloud stuff for free. Oh, wait, no, it costs money. Yeah. I'm not paying for this. Get your first. Wasn't it $1.99? Wasn't it $1.99? What happened? I mean, wasn't it just $1? I'm not joining. You can get Minecraft, but I already have Minecraft. Checking for again? Why is it checking for updates?
Hey guys, welcome back to another video here. And in today's video, we're going to be exploring Microsoft Front Page 98 on Windows XP in VirtualBox. So I'm going to have what you need. Obviously, you're going to need a virtual machine with Windows XP. Uh, I won't have a link to download that, although you can find them. But I will have a link to Microsoft Front Page and VirtualBox. Okay, maybe I will have a link to Windows XP. So devices, optical drives. I'm gonna put in Microsoft Front Page, and then I'm gonna go to my computer. As you can see, we can go into Front Page, and here we go. We're on this menu here for Microsoft Front Page 98. So install image, install Internet Explorer, or exit. So let's install Front Page. Oh, there's sounds. Oh, look, now it's loading that up. And as you can see, we're in an old school Windows thing. Like Windows 95 and 98 would have this type of thing, and it says welcome to Front Page setup. So we're just going to click next. Yeah, this is all correct. We'll be fixed again. We'll click yes, and I'll be right back after entering the CD key. Alright, so we're at the EULA, so we're going to accept. And we're going to do a typical install, and we're going to be clicking next, next. And we just wait now. Time lapse. Alright, so it has installed. So I'm just going to click start. And we're going to go to all programs. And we're going to go to where it's Microsoft Front Page. Front Page will now try to determine your unblock. So we're going to create a new web page. We're going to call it a personal web page. And we're going to call this, we're going to call it testing. Yeah. So then we're going to click OK. And creating it, we're going to unblock. Name in case sensitive. Oh, wait. So let me just type this in. OK. And we should be good. So as you can see, it's the web page editor, and there's a home page. We can edit this. We can edit this. We can call it whatever we want. We can call it testing, and then we could call this welcome to the Rootwick Zeb website. This. Oh wait, what? Okay, I think. Oh, enter. This website has been designed for people that watch Rootwick as Zeb. Now, if you do want to see a more in-depth video in this, on this, you can watch Michael MJD's video on this, and I'll have a link to that in the description. But let's just see if this website works. That's over here. Let's click File, Open Front Page. I'm gonna open it. Oh wait. Microsoft on the web. Alright, so yeah, that's basically how to install Front Page in Windows XP. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video.
So Microsoft is now begging you, please stop using Windows XP. Are you still using it? Listen up. The operating system is 12 years old, but it's still being used on almost a third of computers connected to the internet. And in just a few days, Microsoft says it will no longer support XP. That means no security updates, which could make your computer more vulnerable to viruses and malware.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to be exploring Windows XP build 2428. This is a pre-beta 2 build compiled on February 13th, 2001, and the time bomb for this is August 1st, 2001. So we're just going to be creating a brand new virtual machine here. So we're just going to do typical, and this is the second time I'm doing this because my computer broke. Alright, so we're just going to do XP Professional because that's what SKU it is based on. Click next. We're going to not call this that. We're going to call this Windows. Ignore the caps lock thingy, which you guys will probably not see. Alright, next. 40. We're going to give this 20 gigs actually. Single file. Next. Customize hardware. We're going to give it, yeah, that's enough RAM. I don't know if I'm supposed to do IDE or, okay, we're gonna use an ISO image to do this. Oh my, yeah, this is a slow computer, so I don't know. I don't know if this is a 5400 RPM drive. This could very well be a 5400 RPM drive. Let's just click finish, and I'll be back after this thing boots up, but we won't be in extraction mode because the left portion of the screen on this computer is broken. So that's also why the icons are on the right here. Alright, so let's power this thing on. And I'll be back after it turns on. But first we gotta edit the properties here. We gotta change the date. So I can't cut it out yet, so I have to change the date because time bomb, you know. And VMware's taking a while here. Oh wow, it automatically it didn't even need that. Alright, there we go, we're in already. This was fast. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just change it. We're gonna change it to this. Oh, that's perfect. That's also perfect. That's. Oh wait, no, my. We're gonna change it to the day. We're gonna change it to the day that this build was compiled, 2001. There we go. Boot. We're gonna make the CD. We're gonna click exit saving changes. Okay. I gotta press F12. We didn't make it. Press F12. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We don't need to press F12. It's gonna boot off of the CD drive. Let's make this a bit bigger. Actually, no. I don't like that. Alright, setup is starting. Windows Whistler. As you can see, and it says Windows Whistler setup instead of, Windows XP. Probably because it's a pre-beta build. Pre-beta 2 build, actually. We're gonna press Enter. We're gonna press Enter again. And then we're gonna press F8. Then we're gonna click Enter again. Oh, this wasn't here before. The fat options are here. We're gonna do NTFS quick, and hopefully this ISO actually lets us boot into it, because the other ISO had a problem, which I will probably upload later. Setup is copying files. Alright, so now it is copying files, and this could take a while. So I'm just going to do a good old-fashioned time lapse. Alright, so we're just gonna let it reboot. And moment of truth. And this is the same error we got last time.
Windows Whistler could not start because of a computer disk hardware configuration problem. Could not read from the selected boot disk, check boot path, and disk hardware. Please check that Windows Whistler documentation. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to boot into the BIOS. I think it's actually too late to boot into the BIOS. We can get in. We're going to make this high on the list. Is this hard drive actually, there we go. Exit saving changes. Let's just, do that. Oh, and now, there we go. Now it'll ask if you want to boot from the CD. And it still doesn't work, so I'll have to figure out, what this is about. Because, yeah, this is, wait, what if we try to run... Oh. Alright, so what if we just try to repair it? Because you could try to repair it. You could actually try to... So let's just let it load here real quick. Oh, so right here it says, 2000. Which Windows installation would you like to log? Windows 2000 installation would you like to log on to? Alright, let's just go all the way up. Alright, so apparently I'll just be back after I figure out a way to do this. Alright, so apparently it's giving us an error, so I'll be back after I figure out what's wrong. No! Alright, so let me just show you something. So as you can see in the, if we go into Windows XP build 2428 and we click edit virtual machine settings and we go into options, we can literally see it selected Microsoft Windows, Windows XP Professional. Just like it said to do. Alright, so as you can see, this by this Billy O'Reilly video or something, you can see that it says here Whistler Beta 2 in VMware Workstation 5, and then it said you may run into problems with this build, such as hard disks not being selected. So as you can see, it said to set the version to Windows XP Professional, and if I go into VMware here, and if I go into edit, and if I go into options, it's Windows XP Professional. I mean, look, it's literally. You want me to prove that I turned it on when I said it as that? Look, I'll just boot it up again. I'll boot it up again. Look at this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. See, look, it's gonna pass the boot from CD. It's gonna pass that already, and then it's gonna say Windows Whistler could not start because of a computer disk hardware configuration problem. Now, you guys might be saying that it could be the expiration date. So, I decided to check the BIOS date. It said to set it between somewhere in January and August 2001. And I literally set the date. I set the date. So, alright, let me just show you. Let me just boot back into the BIOS. I set it to February 13th, 2001. You can literally see right here. If I go into boot, it's not going to work. It doesn't want to work. I don't know why it's not working. But it's not going to work. So apparently I don't even know what is going on. So I don't even know what is going on. Because I don't know. Alright, so I guess we're just going to exit saving changes and click yes. And then we're just going to wait again. Oh gosh. So yeah, we're just going to just wait here. And I'm gonna just do another time lapse. Actually no, I won't do a time lapse. But it's going to give us the same error, isn't it? There you go. Windows Whistler cannot I'm tired. I'm gonna look for another fix. Alright, so I figured out what happened. We're just gonna try this again. But I think what we gotta do is we gotta make the virtual machine again. So what we're gonna do is not choose custom. We're gonna not choose typical. We're gonna choose custom and change this to 15, cause the person said that it would work. So you only have 64 gigs. It's alright. All this is fine. So yeah, we're just gonna go through this again. So yeah, we're just gonna go through the entire thing again. So yeah. So yeah, this actually shows do not use a network connection. I'm not gonna use a network connection. I don't know what this is. Alright, I'm just going to. Oh, you can choose IDE or SATA. I'm just gonna choose IDE here. And if it doesn't do IDE. Alright, so we're just gonna do this because this is very tedious task. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do edit. I mean, we could upgrade this, but I don't feel like upgrading this. So we're gonna select the ISO image again, and ISO. And I guess I'll do a time lapse until we get to that part. Alright, let's just wait. Alright, so let's reboot this and see if we can actually get through the setup. Let's press enter. And we'll wait here. And it's a moment of truth. This is very suspenseful. Starting Windows, okay. Oh my gosh, guys. We did it. This is one of my favorite boot screens. It's actually one of the best. I actually like it a lot. It says beta 2 release. Oh my. Let's go. This is great, and we actually got through the setup, which is really good. So now we are on this out-of-box experience, which actually looks really close to the one in Windows XP, but there's a couple of differences. You can see on the top left, we've got the old Windows flag, and these check marks would be replaced with radio buttons, green radio buttons, by the way, and there would probably be a progress bar supposed to be here right now, and also, it would say Windows XP, not Windows Whistler. And also, something else is that you see here it has the red, green, blue, and yellow thing. It would actually be just green boxes. So finally, the progress bar is here, but the color of the bar, like, it would not be orange, because in this build it is orange, as you can see right here, but in normal Windows XP it is green. And also, for me, just for me personally, you might not see this. You might not see this. You might see this. There is some something that looks like clouds in the background. I don't think it is clouds, but it could be, and that is not in the regular release of XP. And also, something else I noticed is that this top part would be a bit bigger. So yeah, this would be a bit bigger because this is too small to look like the Windows XP one. Maybe it's just a resolution, but yeah. Anyways, it says it will take 28 minutes, and it might actually take 28 minutes. I mean, who knows? Hopefully it doesn't. But let's just do a time. I'm just gonna do a timeline. Oh, and by the way, for that video where that Billy O'Reilly or something, that video that showed me the how to fix it, I'll leave a link to that in the description as well, so you can watch it. And yeah, um, so yeah, I also saw this build on on Beta Wiki, so I'll leave a link to the Beta Wiki. And it was also mentioned, I think it was mentioned in the Windows XP development video by Michael MJD. So I'll leave that as well, because that also had some inspiration. But as you can see on the VM here, it's now showing the Windows Whistler setup, and this still has the old Windows flag. So we're gonna click next here. I'm gonna type in my name here. I'm gonna type in Rootwick, and the Z key is broken here. So I can try to type in Rootwick as Zeb, but the Z key is broken. Like, it is not working at all. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna call this. I'm just gonna make the organization Rootwick stuff, and I'm gonna click next. And I need to enter the product key. So I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back from entering the product key. So anyways, let me just name this. We're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna keep that, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it, the password is gonna be okay. So I'm just gonna do okay, and I'm gonna click next. I don't care about this. Anyways, I'm gonna continue the time lapse. If you saw there, you probably saw that error message, which is really okay. Now the hard drive in this computer is making some sort of noise. I might have created even more problems. Alright, there we go. We are loading in. Windows codename Whistler. The boot screen. Windows will automatically. Alright, let's click yes and click yes. That's wonderful. Why is Marlin? What is Marlin doing here? I wonder if titles.wma is on here. I wonder if it is. Your new computer is ready for the internet. I'm not going to be. No, I will not. I'm not going to be connecting to the internet either because I disabled the internet in VMware settings if you saw there. So we're now in the out of box experience. We're gonna click next, and we're gonna click next again because that is correct. We're gonna click finish, and we'll be able to see the new features in Windows Whistler build. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Don't know what's taking it forever, but I mean, hey. I'm just going to press Control. Oh, I'm going to do. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to do that. So now there's two accounts. There's administrator and guest. I logged into guest first to just, see this. As you can see, the new Windows flag is there, but it's on the top right. It would normally be either on the top left or the bottom right. I don't know. And and the wallpaper here is Red Moon Desert, which was taken by Charles O'Rear. This was taken by Charles O'Rear. So let's just log off here. Let's switch user. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Switch user. Let's go. Okay, enter. I mean, yeah, it's coming along. I heard that this is the build that really sparked everything. So we're just going to click OK, and then we can start experimenting with the new things that were involved here. So let me just check those out real quick. Alright, so so if you hover over the start button, it actually gives a shine. So this isn't present in RTM. Also, it looks like the taskbar is not locked by default. Uh, in XP, the taskbar is locked by default, which means that you can't move it. If the taskbar is not locked, you can move it around the screen. So we're just gonna lock it here. Let's also check. But if you unlock the taskbar, you can see the toolbars, which you probably won't want to see. So this is something different. This toolbar is here. Now I don't know if you could actually have this, but you can. And I think, did I move the recycle bin? I think I moved the recycle bin. Let me just move it back here. Also, apparently you can move it anywhere. You can move it like that. So let's just open up the recycle bin here. And there's a comments button on top of every window. And the comments button also has a comments button, which does not and if you try to click comments on that window, it will not open the comments button. So yeah, some of this is actually pretty. So there's also the readme notes. Oh, this is an entire WordPad document, if you can see here. Let's just yeah, this is actually pretty crazy. There's a lot of stuff in here. I guess. So you could scroll down, you could submit a comment on something dumb, and let's see if Bliss is in here. Let's see if Bliss is even in here. And this is called the Whistler style, but this is the Luna theme. So we've got the Luna theme here. Do we have Bliss though? That's a big question I want to ask. We have Windows 2000. Yeah, I don't know if we have Bliss. Oh, we do have Bliss. So yeah, we can change it to Bliss if you want. Now, yeah, Bliss was the wallpaper for Windows XP. It was the wallpaper in the RTM build. And wait, yeah, and the funny part is, if I close out of here, the wallpaper in here is Bliss, and then the wallpaper on my main machine is also Bliss. So yeah, we've got Bliss here. So yeah, let's just add a shortcut to my computer as well. And I wonder if you can even add a shortcut to my computer. Oh, you can. Okay, my computer. So apparently you can add a shortcut to my computer. Um Alright, so you can just have a random shortcut here. Alright. Let's launch Winver here. Let's go to My Computer and Properties. Yeah, as you can see, we still got the old Windows flag here. We've got all of this here. We've got all of this here, and this is orange. I don't think this was in RTM either. Let's try running Winver here. Let's press Window key R. See the run box, and we can type in Winver. And as you can see, it says code name. Let's just change the wallpaper back, cause I mean, hey, it wouldn't be. Let's change it back to Red Moon Desert. Alright, there we go. So we got Microsoft codename Whistler. It's version 5.1. It is evaluation copy. Yeah. Yeah. It does so 1981 to 2001. So yeah, it shows 2001 here. So yeah, that's basically it for this build. So thank you guys for watching, and I hope you got. Wait a sec. So we've got Windows Media Player, which has an old logo here. And we've also got an old version of We've also got an old version of Internet Explorer. I wonder what version of Internet Explorer this is. I don't know what version this is. But yeah, that's basically the end of this video. So yeah, bye guys. U.S. state flag tier list. This is the second time I'm doing this. Please, I'm doing it correctly this time though. Alright, let's get started. Alaska, automatically S tier. This flag is awesome. I mean, look at it. You got the stars. You've got the Northern Star. Looks pretty nice. Alabama, A tier. Why? Because it's a simple flag. Looks like the old Spanish flag. So yeah, pretty cool. Arkansas, uh, it's known for diamonds. There's a diamond there. But I'm gonna put B tier. So yeah, B tier. Arizona's flag. I think we already know it's an S tier because look at this. The copper star, the sunrise, and then the blue, I don't know what the blue's for, I forgot. So yeah, pretty good flag, S tier. California's flag, F tier. This flag sucks. Why? Why? First of all, look at that bear. Second of all, why did you rate California Republic? Your republic lasted about less than a month. Alright, let's move on to Colorado. Colorado, you're going in B tier. This is B tier. You're going in B tier because I like the three designs and I like the C. So yeah, B tier. Actually, you know what? A tier. Connecticut, you used purple, so D tier. I think you're the only flag that used purple. Delaware. Delaware, you put the date that you became a state in the United States on the flag because you wanted to show that you were the first state in the United States. Uh, and yeah, Delaware is mostly like a forgotten state. So we're just gonna put it in D tier as well. Florida, you copied Alabama. Florida, that's dumb. And then you slapped your dumb state seal on there. I mean, come on. We're gonna put that flag in C tier. Hawaii's flag F tier. You might be asking why? Well, because who puts the Union Jack? Who put the Union Jack there? The Union Jack does not belong on a flag from the United States of America. It belongs to a British colony, and you are not a British colony. So I don't know why you put a freaking Union Jack there. Iowa's flag, you're going in C tier. Now, I know last time I put it in D tier, the last take, but I've changed my mind. C tier, pretty good. Let's move on, I guess. Well, guys, I forgot to do Georgia, so I just added it. I'm very bad at YouTube. Anyways, let's continue. Georgia, automatically, an A tier, because trust me, that flag looks awesome. You've got the canton, you've got the three stripes, you've got the stars as well. Yeah. This looks like a pretty nice flag. Idaho, F tier. It has a blue background, F tier. Illinois, F tier also. It looks like a child drew this. What is this? Oh, Indiana's flag, S tier. You know Indiana got the S tier flag. This looks epic. Look at this. Anyways, let's move on to Kansas. Your flag is an F tier. What, you really thought you were gonna get D tier? You thought you were gonna get D tier, huh, Kansas? Well, no, you're apparently not getting D tier. Because, no, Kansas. Apparently, no. Kentucky. I think we all know. F tier. Louisiana. Also F tier. Why is there blood there? That's just weird. Alright, let's move on, I guess. Massachusetts. F tier. Nah, I'm joking. I would not put it in F tier. To be honest, the seal looks pretty cool, and it's distinct. So we're gonna go with B tier. Yeah, there we go. You're in B tier. Maryland, A tier. It's kind of the only reason it's not S tier is because sometimes it can get pretty annoying. But hey, look at that. Anyways, let's just continue. In fact, I'm just gonna put all the boring ones. Like I'm just gonna put most of these blue ones in F tier. So let's just put all of them in. Let's just put these in F tier. I'm not even gonna say the names of the states. So yeah, you know.
Alright, fine, I'll say the names. There's Maine, and then I put Michigan. So yeah. Minnesota, you're getting D tier. The only reason it's not getting F tier is because first of all, it's a lighter shade of blue, and second of all, the seal looks pretty nice. So yeah, let's move on. Missouri is going in A tier. The three-stripe design, like all the others in A tier, and the seal, pretty nice with the stars. Mississippi, S tier. Do I even have to explain? Montana, F tier. North Carolina, you're going in B tier. And I think you know why, because Montana copied someone. North Dakota, F tier. Nebraska, also F tier. New Hampshire, D tier only because the ship looks pretty cool. And New Jersey, oh gosh, New Jersey, you're also getting D tier. I'm sorry. New Mexico, S tier. Look at that flag. That flag looks perfect. Nevada, you're getting D tier. The only reason Nevada's getting D tier is because of two words on the flag. Battleborn. You can't see it here, but it says Battleborn. That's just very, very funny to me. Oh god. New York, F tier. This flag sucks. Ohio. Don't make fun of Ohio, guys. It's actually going in B tier. Pretty nice flag, I actually like it. Oklahoma. Uh, the font looks like it's Nokia's old logo and a distinct blue. So we're gonna go with A tier. Good job, A tier. Good job, Oklahoma. Really cool. Oregon, freaking F tier. What is this? What was that? I don't know what that was. Pennsylvania, F tier. F tier. It's horrendous. Rhode Island. I'm gonna put Rhode Island in B tier since the ship looks pretty nice and it's white and it's got like those stars. South Carolina. This is not a palm tree, but okay. We're gonna put this flag in A tier. South Dakota. I guess South Dakota can go in D tier. Texas. S tier. This flag is simple. It's good. You know, just put it in S tier. You gotta put it in S tier. Utah. F tier. Virginia, F tier. Vermont, F tier. Tennessee, though. Tennessee gotta go in A tier. You've gotta put Tennessee in A tier. I mean, it looks a bit weird with the right thing, but other than that, the flag is good. Washington. It's got a picture of Washington. B tier, I guess? Alright, B tier. Wisconsin, F tier. What the heck is that? West Virginia. Alright, who knows anything about West Virginia? But hey, C tier, I guess. And Wyoming. Finally, A tier. Alright, so guys, that's the end of the second US flag tier list. A lot of these are in F tier because a lot of them are just terrible. And personally, my favorite has got to be Texas because it's simple. I'm totally not biased. Totally not biased. Anyways, yeah, thank you guys for watching. This is a little bit of a detour from my other content, and I want to do more of this content. It's pretty fascinating. I kind of like it. So if you guys want to see more tier lists, make sure you comment down below. I'm actually planning on doing a chip tier list soon. So make sure you comment down below if you want to see that. Like the video, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Well, guys, I just got Ubuntu installed. I'm not using Windows anymore. This is not a virtual machine. Let me just show you. See, there's not the VMware thing, and there's not the VirtualBox thing. I'm not. This is actual Ubuntu. I'm not even joking. I actually installed Ubuntu. Okay, bye. Well, hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be checking out the Samsung theme for Windows XP because according to my latest poll, which I'll just bring it up right. Let me just bring it up real quick. So, yeah. Alright, so according to this poll about what you guys wanted to see next, apparently the Samsung theme for Windows XP got 52% of the votes. Yeah, that's right. It got 52%. Next up is why YouTube is getting worse, which got 24%. And then next up was exploring Windows ME build 2332.2. And then was the Windows XP to 10 upgrade saga time-lapse, which was 5%. And no one wanted to see a retrospective on Y2K, which was just crazy. So anyways, let's just go back here. And this isn't the original. I don't. So basically what I did is I took the original files and then used Ultra ISO to, I used Ultra ISO to make it an ISO so that you can easily install it. So yeah, I'll leave this link in this will be in the description, of course. But anyways, let's switch over to Windows XP to install this. Alright, so we're currently on Windows XP. So let's get started. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to VM, removable devices, CD, settings, and the CD we're gonna put in. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot because I forgot to download it. So I'll be right back after this downloads. Alright, so hopefully I got this working. So let's go to browse. Let's go to Samsung theme for Windows XP. There we go. And let's click on OK. And there we go. We are in Windows XP. So let's go over to my computer. This disk. Let's make a folder on the desktop where we have all the files. So let's make a new folder. Call it Samsung theme. If I can type. Not themes, theme. Okay, so as you can see, Samsung theme. Let's move it like right there. And as you can see, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy all the files, as you can see right here. I'm gonna copy all of them to the folder. So there we go. There's all the files, and right there. Move them right there. Move them there. Anyways, now let's go into the folder. And as you can see, we have all the files. So what we're gonna do is click on Setup, English United States, and now it's preparing to install. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty nice. Alright, so it's done here, and oh no, it's not done. Okay. Install Shield. So apparently it's installing something called Install Shield. Don't know what that is. Registering product. Install Shield wizard completed. Alright, so as you can see, we've got a new item on the desktop called Samsung theme. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on it. And as you can see, it comes up with this menu here. We can go to the Windows XP theme, which is what we're on right now. We can go to the Samsung theme. Look at this, man. So as you can see, we've got the Samsung theme. Now this theme is important because it had the sounds. I don't know if any of them are going to play because I don't know if I have the proper sound driver. Okay, so let's see if I have the proper sound driver here. Okay, so it looks like I do not. Oh gosh. Okay, so do we even have the proper sound drivers? I don't know. Sound card, connect. Okay, so apparently there was no sound card in the computer, so that's dumb. Alright, so the sound card, we're gonna go to settings to see what sound this is. Use default host sound card. Okay. Now let's go back to the Windows XP theme. Now I gotta wonder, will it play the sounds? So let's go to control panel because we have the Longhorn sounds in here. So what I'm gonna do is go to appearance and themes, I think. Where's sounds? It's probably right here. No, it's a troubleshooter. That's the troubleshooter. We're gonna go back. Oh, I can hear the sounds. Okay. Alright, so if you can see, if we log off here, actually log off. plays the shutdown sound. This is on the Windows XP theme, by the way. And let's log in. And then if we switch over to the Samsung theme and we log off, you'll think this is the Longhorn shutdown sound. This is not the Longhorn shutdown sound. This is the actual correct sound. But if we turn off the, let's restart the computer. So, okay, so yeah, let's restart the computer, and it should play the Longhorn startup sound when we're logging in, which you might think is the Longhorn startup sound, except it's not actually the Longhorn startup sound. Okay, okay, so apparently it didn't play. Let's log off. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you think those are the Longhorn sounds? They're not. Oh, it was right there. Okay, that was dumb. Let's go to sounds. So it thinks it's a Creative Sound Blaster. I didn't even know that. Let's make it a volume. Yep, that you think it's a Longhorn sound? It's not. It's actually from the Samsung theme. So let's just do all the sounds. You see, you think they're the normal sounds, they're not. Yeah, you think they're the normal sounds, except they're not. Like, here, let me play the hardware connect. And the hardware disconnect. So yeah, there's like a lot of things, like exit Windows. And exclamation, as you can see. Now, if we go here and change back to XP, we can, and we close this, and we reopen control panel, and we open up sounds again, and we open up this again, and we close it, and we do this. It's the XP sounds, like that. Here's the hardware sound, which you guys have probably heard this like a bunch of times, but yeah, that's just cool. But for some reason it changed the wallpaper back to Bliss, which I didn't want it to do that. I actually did not want it to do that. Okay, let's go back to Autumn, which is what apply. I wonder if like appearance Windows XP style. Oh, there is the olive green one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've actually never tested this out. Anyways, so yeah, this is basically the end of the video because there's really nothing else to this theme. It's just the basic Samsung theme, and it has like the Longhorn sounds, which is why the theme is interesting, and that's the only reason why we took a look at the theme in the first place. So what I'm gonna do now is take a snapshot of the virtual machine and then end the video. So I'm just gonna call this clean, even though this is not a clean install. Well, it is a clean install, but I mean we changed some of the settings and installed like a program. But yeah, anyways, whatever. Let's just shut down the computer and end off this video. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, bye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to dual boot Windows 7 and Windows Vista. So we're going to be dual booting Windows 7 and Windows Vista, of course. So let's power on the virtual machine, and I'll full screen it here. So let me just full screen it. And I'm gonna make sure that there's a snapshot. So before I do this, you should probably take a snapshot just in case something goes wrong. Which I'm going to do that if I haven't already. So let me just check if I have taken a snapshot. Okay, so it looks like I've not taken a snapshot of the virtual machine. So that's good to know. So I'll log in and take a snapshot of the virtual machine. So let's just wait for it to boot up here, and I'll be right back after it boots up. Alright, so we have booted up, and there's one thing I want to say before I start this tutorial. Since, well, you might be thinking, oh, this only works for Windows 7 and Windows Vista. Well, no, this works on any version of Windows after Windows Vista, I think. So you can do this on Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 8.1, 10, or 11. So anyways, let's get started. And I'm going to be showing you how to do 7 and Vista, because I just happen to have them handy right now. So let me just create a snapshot, and I'll be right back. Alright, so I took a snapshot. Clean is going to be called the name of the snapshot, but let's close this. Now what we're going to be doing is, first, we can't just quickly just go in and do this. First, we got to make separate partitions, because if we go into computer, or I could have just went in a file explorer, but if I go into computer, and this will take a while because this computer's slow. So if I go into computer, you can see that there's only one drive here. There's not two drives, because this is the DVD drive, and obviously you can't install Windows Vista on a DVD drive. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go to the start menu, then we're gonna have to go to disk management. Yeah, well, just type in Discman and then you'll see this: create and format hard disk partitions. And as you can see, this window here will open up. And so let me just make this window a bit bigger. And as you can see, this 50 gig partition is here. So let's shrink the volume. And now it's going to query volume for available shrink space. So it's going to be querying shrink space. And out of the 60 gigabyte partition, let's say I want to give Windows Vista about 20 gigs of storage. Well, yeah, for this tutorial, it's a 60 gig partition. I'm just going to split it into two partitions, a 20 gig partition and a 30 gig partition. The 30 gig partition for Windows 7, and the 20 gig partition for Windows Vista. So let's just get started, and as you can see this. And what we're gonna do is you gotta type. This is the entry where you type in how much space you want to give it. So, for example, if you type in 2, you'll only give it 2 megabytes, which obviously isn't good. So let's give it not 200, not 2,000, because that's only 2 gigabytes. Let's give it 20,000 gigabytes, and then 20,000 megabytes, and then we click on shrink, and then we just wait a while for it to shrink the partition. And then we should have a partition. As you can see, we have a 19 gig partition. It's actually supposed to be a 20 gig partition, but for some reason this still says a 40 gig partition, so don't know what that was about. Anyways, let's create a new simple volume. So you right click and click new simple volume, then let's click next. Click next, and let's give it the letter V for Windows Vista, and next. I'm gonna call this volume Windows Vista. Windows Vista. Make sure you have this selected, or else it will take a while to format it. So I'm going to select perform a quick format. Let's click next, finish, and it's formatting. And there you go, we have it right there. That's the partition, healthy primary partition. So what we're going to do is we're going to close this now because we don't need it, and for some reason auto run opened. And what we're going to do is I'm going to put in the Windows Vista ISO. So I'm going to go to CD DVD drive. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do connected. And I'm going to click browse. And I'm going to put in my Windows Vista ISO. So let's go to desktop. ISOs. That's the wrong folder. ISOs. Windows. Windows Vista. And Windows Vista SP2, there's no Service Pack 4 for Windows Vista. SP2 X64, that's what I meant to say. Let's click OK. Open up File Explorer. Go to Computer. Go to the DVD drive. And I'm going to click on Yes to run the setup. And as you can see, for some reason, it does not have enough space for temporary files. Even though there is enough space for temporary files, so don't know what that was about. Let's click yes again and try again. And it doesn't work. Okay, so maybe that ISO doesn't work. Because I saw in the Internet Archive that the ISO doesn't work. So let's try my other Windows Vista ISO. Because I have another one. I don't know what SKU of Windows Vista this is. But okay. Okay, so let's run setup.exe. Click yes. Oh, there we go. So as you can see, this is the Windows Vista installer. Let's click install now. Please wait. And it still did not do this. Free enough space and then start the installation. What is it talking about? Let's go into this and see what we can delete. Let's just delete this entire thing then, huh? What do you say? Let's just delete the entire program files folder. Try again. Okay, apparently that doesn't work. Let's go to Windows. Let's just get rid of some of these cursors. You see some of these cursors? Let's just get rid of some of them. Like, you know, these cursors. Let's get rid of some of them. Okay, delete. Yes. Try again, try again, try again. Okay, so apparently you can't delete anything. Let's install again. Let's try this again. And it's gonna give us an error. Of course it's gonna give us an error. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm gonna reboot the computer because we don't really need to be into Windows 7. We don't really have to do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart the computer so I can get to the VMware screen, and I'm gonna quickly press escape. And that was the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna try this again and not press. Okay, so what I'm gonna do: CD-ROM drive, press any key, then we wait for Windows to load files, which it will right there, hopefully. And there we go. We're now booting up into the Windows Vista setup, and I should probably go into stretched mode because that's probably a good idea. So I'm gonna go into stretched mode, and I'm gonna wait some more. I'm gonna wait some more. Wait some more. And you can do this on a real computer too. So yeah, you just have to go into your BIOS and find a way to get to the DVD drive. And there goes my chair. Or if your Windows 7 is working or any other OS is working, you can do that, I guess. So let's click next and let's click install now, and there we go. We can finally access this. So there we go. Please wait. And it's asking for a product key. Okay, so I'll be right back after I enter the product key. Alright, there we go. The product key worked. So this is Windows Vista. Let's accept the license agreement and click next. Upgrade has been disabled because of course it has. Let's click on custom, which is what we need to do. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna click on this partition, install it on Windows Vista. Let's click on next. And as you can see, we are now installing Windows Vista on the computer, and we're not replacing Windows 7. So as you can see, what I'm gonna do right now is just wait. We're gonna have to wait. And also, I'm just gonna do a time lapse now. So yeah, let's just do a time lapse, I guess. Alright, so it's restarting. So we should get a boot menu. We should. And there we go, we got a boot menu. So this is the boot menu. We got Windows 7 and Microsoft Windows Vista. Let's choose Microsoft Windows Vista because we have to continue setting up the operating system. So yeah, let's continue. Let's continue this. So it's gonna boot up again with a very, very minimalist, boring boot screen that, you know, it's really boring. You know, they should have used the boot screen from Windows 7 build 6801 for Windows Vista. It would have been very, very interesting, to say the least. Anyways, this is gonna take forever, so I guess I'm gonna do another time lapse until it restarts. So, yeah, I'm gonna do another time lapse. Alright, so we're back. And let's just type in my name here, Rootwick. I don't want to put a password, no. Let's click next. Because, you know, the default profile picture is fine. Root PC is crazy. So let's just do the Aurora Borealis. We're going to call this, whatever the hell that is. I don't even know. Let's click next. Ask me later. Central time. Next. I'm at home right now. Thank you. And as you can see, it's now doing this. Normal ISO, not the ultimate ISO. I guess that was an ultimate product key. I don't know. I actually don't know. So and I was preparing my desktop. Preparing your desktop. Oh yeah, guys. And I'm not gonna install VMware Tools because it's just gonna be a waste of time and resources. So yeah, I'm not gonna install VMware Tools. But as you can see, Windows Vista booted up with the Intel Core i3, the 2 gigs of RAM. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm only installed this to show you guys the tutorial. So as you can see, this is Windows Vista. Let me just show you. It is Windows Vista. See, Windows Vista Ultimate. It's a 1.0 Windows Experience Index. So yeah, let's just close this. Oh yeah, let's just close that. Let's run WinVer. So Windows key WinVer. There we go. I can run WinVer. And as you can see, Windows Vista Ultimate. Yeah, build 6.0. So yeah, this is Windows Vista. And if I reboot, we should be able to go back into Windows 7. So let's restart the computer. Let's go to restart. And then we should be able to reboot into Windows 7. So there we go, VMware's loading. And yeah, look, we can choose Windows Vista or Windows 7. Let's choose Windows 7. Let's start Windows normally. So let's start Windows 7, which should boot just fine. VMware Tools is installed, but it's instructional. That's why it looks like that. Okay, so there we go. If I log in here, you can clearly see that Windows 7 does work. We are on Windows 7, because this is Windows 7. Because as you can see, we've got the super bar and everything. We've got It says Windows 7 Ultimate Service Pack 1. So yeah, we activated Windows. Well, not yet. I don't know. Let's run WinVer, Windows 7 Ultimate, version NT version 6.1, and yeah, Windows 7 works. And if we reboot, we can go back to Windows Vista. So let's go back to Windows Vista. Let's reboot the virtual machine. Restart the computer with Microsoft Windows Vista. And it should load Windows Vista because you can see the boot screen, which that also plays for Startup Repair. That boot screen is also coming on Windows 7 Startup Repair, so maybe it's doing that, but hopefully it's Windows Vista. There we go, it is Windows Vista. And welcome, because yeah, oh, it keeps on opening Welcome Center. Yeah, this is Windows Vista, which you just saw me install. So yeah, it's basically the end of the video. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, please subscribe and make sure you like and stuff for more videos, and yeah, that's it. Microsoft had 3 service packs for Windows XP. That included security updates, new features, and more. However, on April 8th, 2014, Microsoft ended support for the operating system. But someone on the internet presented us with something new. The unofficial Windows XP Service Pack 4. So you might be asking, what is this? What is this? Well, it's a pack that contains all the latest, so they're from 2014 because Microsoft ended support for Windows XP. The latest updates from 2014. So, and then they automatically apply them to your system. The program also applies the POS Ready 2009 updates that would make Windows XP style UI be supported until 2019. That just uses POS Ready 2009. So let's take a look at it, shall we? Alright, so this is actually the non-pre-recorded part of the video. So yeah, let's check out Windows XP Service Pack 4. Now I'll have the download link, which is on Major Geeks here. I'll leave the download link in the description, so you can get the download link, of course, and you can download this because it's on MajorGeeks.com. But I'll put this link in the description. But let me just switch over to my Windows XP virtual machine, and then we can continue from there. But another thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload this to the Internet Archive, because what I did is I created an ISO. As you can see, Windows XP SP4. Now this is the official download file right here. This is the official download file. Now if I go to desktop, ISOs again, you can see that I have Windows XP SP4 setup. Now what this is basically the setup file, but on an ISO, so you can easily install it in a virtual machine without having to install Supermium. Now if you do have Supermium installed on your virtual machine, on your Windows XP virtual machine, that's great, because you can just install it from there, from the website that I'm going to provide in the description. But I'm also going to put this ISO image on the Internet Archive, and I'll leave a link in the description for that if you want to install it from that. And if you don't have Supermium installed, like I don't have it installed, but I might get it installed soon. But anyways, now I'm gonna go switch over to my virtual machine, and we can continue from there. Alright, so we are here on my Windows XP virtual machine, and what I'm gonna do is I'm going to insert the ISO. So let's insert the ISO, CD DVD drive. Let's insert the ISO so that I can have it here. Browse ISO, Windows XP SP4, and now let's go to the areas. As you can see, here is file. So what I'm gonna do is run the setup executable, and it's gonna extract it now. So it's gonna basically extract this. So I'm just gonna do a time lapse. Okay, so the window went away, and now we have the... Oh, there we go. We got a setup wizard, a software update installation wizard. Windows XP Service Pack 4. Before you install the update, we recommend you close all programs. So let's close Windows Explorer. But before we do that, I want to launch up Internet Explorer 6 and show you that this is Internet Explorer 6. So let's wait for it to load. This computer does not have an internet connection. I don't care. Okay, I don't care if it doesn't have an internet connection. I just want to see properties. It should show the internet. It should show this. Wait. It should show the thing. Finish. Okay, let's run Internet. Oh, okay, it opened up Internet Explorer. So let's click Help about Internet Explorer. This is Internet Explorer 6. Yep, Internet Explorer 6, not sick, 6. So yeah, Internet Explorer 6. Now let's click OK, and let's close that. And let's click on Next. But actually, I do want to create a backup. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to create a snapshot. I'm gonna call this snapshot. I'll call it before SP4 take snapshot. And I think we're done. So let's just check to see if we are. Manual snapshot. Okay, so we got clean. We've got before SP4. And we've got here, which is right here. So let's close out of that, and let's click on next, because we basically have a thing. And by the way, the person that made this isn't actually a software developer. It's a Greek physician, which is pretty interesting. So we got a license agreement, an unofficial license agreement, unofficial service pack 4. Yeah, so you can see. And it also includes the Windows XP Service Pack 3 EULA, because it basically is Service Pack 3. If you want to remove Service Pack 4 later, setup must archive. No, don't archive, because we have a snapshot. And now it's gonna continue installing, so I'm gonna do a time lapse. Alright, so actually I have to go somewhere, so I'm just gonna cut the recording here, and yeah. So we just cut the recording. Alright, so I'm back, and it actually finished, and for some reason these two icons disappeared, so we're just gonna finish, and it should restart the computer. Should is a keyword. need to get off the manual and restart it. For some reason, the two shortcuts here disappeared. Let's restart it. Okay, so for some reason it's not restart. Oh, okay, there. Okay, for some reason the sound card is still not on. But now it's on. Okay, anyway, I don't know. Okay, so now it should be booting up into Windows XP. And there goes my chair. Please wait. Don't know what that's about. I actually do not know what that's. And don't know what this. Help protect your PC. I don't want to help protect my PC. So thank you for installing. Okay, so for some reason it thinks it's Windows XP Service Pack 3. So let's turn on automatic update. Sure, why not? I do not know what's going on. We should other. Welcome. Nice. Windows XP startup sound. And this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Oh gosh, it's gonna take 10 years. Well, I'll be right back after I get logged in. So, yeah. Alright, so I am back and it restarted. So, let's check out what's brand new and what's added. First up, we've got a brand new version of Internet Explorer because you can see the brand new icon as you can see right here. Let's launch it up and see what version we've upgraded to. Because before we were running Internet Explorer 6, this looks like a new UI, and yep, it's Internet Explorer 8. So we're gonna ask me later, and just to show you again about Internet Explorer, Windows Internet Explorer 8.0, which was released with Windows 7, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, don't know what this is about. Let's just close that. Anyways, Outlook Express. Let's see what happened to Outlook Express. I think it stayed the same, or maybe it got an update, I don't know. Outlook Express 8, so, looks like it's Outlook Express 8. Let's see the file, help about Microsoft Outlook. It's Microsoft Outlook Express 6, which I think is the, oh yeah, this is the same version. Okay, let's just get out of here. If we run WinVer now, let's run WinVer, because we were on Service Pack 2 before. WinV, I don't know why I typed that. WinVer. And as you can see, we are at Service Pack 3, even though it's Service Pack 4. We're at Service Pack 3, as you can see right there. So yeah, let's go into all programs and see what we've got here. So, all programs, games, accessories, games. I think it's an accessories. So alright, some things that we've got is remote desktop connections, which I think we did have that before. I don't know if we had that before, but hey. Where is everything else? Oh, we got XPS viewer, which is an XPS viewer. So yeah, you would have. This is a separate update that you would have to get. And then we've got BitLocker to go reader, and this just gives us an error that says BitLocker could not find any drives unlocked. Please insert a BitLocker enabled drive, which yeah, it's pretty interesting. Okay, don't know what the hell that was about. Anyways, if we go to my computer properties, we can see that, oh, it still says Service Pack 3, but it says version 2014, which I don't think that's supposed to happen. Oh, what does that say? Found new device? Okay, this thing has a core, okay. Oh, that's nice. Anyways, let's go back to my computer and see stuff. Oh yeah, this is the Windows XP SP4. But yeah, that's basically all I gotta say for this video, and yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye guys, and please make sure to subscribe, because yeah, that would be great. And I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, please comment, like, all that stuff. Bye. Alright, so welcome back to another video, and this viewer right here gave me a video idea, so I guess I have to do it. And what this video idea is looking at this version of Linux. So let's basically get started. Let me just show you the version of Linux here. Let me just bring over this file explorer window. It's called Hannah Montana Linux. So let's get started and review this, shall we? So apparently it only runs on 32-bit systems, so I'm gonna make a 32-bit virtual machine. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new virtual machine. We're going to call typical. We're gonna do this. We're gonna choose Windows XP Professional. We're gonna do Windows XP Professional 32-bit. Next, and we're gonna call it Weird Linux, even though it's a Windows XP machine. Weird Linux. I don't care what I spell it. I'm just gonna call it Weird Linux. Next. 40 gig drive should be fine. Next. So go to customize. 512 megabytes of RAM should be good because yeah, fun processor core. We're gonna use an ISO image. We're gonna go to ISOs. Hannah Montana Linux. Close. Finish. Alright, let's check this out now. So, let's power on the virtual machine, and then we're gonna full screen and stretch it, because you know it's pretty important to the virtual machine. No, I'm not gonna do this. And okay, great, it actually worked. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do English, because there's no mouse cursor. Let's click install, I guess. I don't even know what this is. I think this is a fan-made version of Linux. Okay, so Hannah Montana Linux with the freaking progress bar like that. What type of progress bar is this? Like, someone explain this to me. What type of progress bar is this? I have no idea. I don't know what to say. I just do not know what to say. Okay, so I'll be right back after something interesting happens. Well, it's been on a black screen for a while. Let's try rebooting it. Cause who knows, maybe we gotta reboot. Okay, we can change this. English. Okay, so for some reason you can try it. So let's just click try here, because we can just try instead of installing, and then we can install it from there. And there's the weird goofy progress bar again. And Linux is this looks like a fan-made thing that you could make at home, and it's like really easy to make. And I don't even know what that's about. And there we go, we're actually booting up, and it's Hannah Montana Linux. And I don't know what this is. This is a weird mouse cursor. As you can see, the mouse cursor, I'm moving around here. We're at a black screen again. So I don't know how to feel about this. I really don't. And by the way, this version of Linux is based on Ubuntu. Okay, I don't know what to say about this. By the way, this taskbar is not from the Linux distro. Of course, this is a Windows 10 taskbar. But anyways, Okay, there we go. We've got this beige screen. Okay, there we go. So now we've got a bunch of things. As you can see, this still says about Kubuntu. Don't know why it still says about Kubuntu, but it does. And there's a bouncing thing. Okay, so this is about Kubuntu. This was made, I guess it's made in 2009 because the copyright says 2009. And they have styled this a bit. See, this is like purple and pink. This is pink and then there's purple here. So that's pretty cool. Then, this is the Hannah Montana Linux thing. I think these are just all the files in the thing. So yeah, let's just close out of that. Let's close out of that. Let's install this because yeah, there's the bouncing install icon, of course. You know, the bouncing install icon. Okay, there we go. So now the install menu is loading. Welcome, ready to install. Okay, there's like a bunch of things. So English is selected. Welcome, ready to install. Once you answer a few questions, the contents of the live CD can be installed on this computer, so you can run the system at full speed and without the CD. Answering the question should only take a few minutes. Okay, let's click forward. It should be called next, but it's called forward. So time zones. Yeah, time zones. Okay, that looks like the correct time zone to me. Sure, even though I'm not in Indiana, whatever. USA is the correct thing. USA. Let's click forward again. So what we're gonna do is how do you want to partition the disk? Use the entire disk. Yeah, that's the disk. Let's forward it. And oh wow, the disk has been partitioned already. What's your name? Let's type in 7Zeb. Actually, no, type in Rootwick. Root. Can you only type one letter? If you can only type one letter, that's just. Oh, there we go. It wasn't selected. Rootwick. Now let's change it to 7Zeb. Not 7Zen. 7Zeb. Okay, that's nice. Choose a password. Lol ol. Okay, so lol ol. Required a password to log in. Let's click forward. And it's giving us an error here. The username you entered is invalid. Well, that's concerning. Alright, so let's just type in Zeb here, as we can. Next. Forward. Use weak password. You've entered a weak password. Continue. Okay, so here is just the details. It says language English, keyboard layout USA, and it has all of those things. Okay, so let's click install. Okay, so now it's preparing to install, and it's doing all the stuff here. As you can see right now, it's creating the ext file system. So yeah, let's just do a time lapse, I guess. gotta restart. Okay, I guess it's done. Let's try to log in. Zeb, and lol ol. Well, what is this? I don't know what this is. Well, yeah, this is pretty weird and awkward. I don't know what the hell just happened. Well, guys, thank you guys for watching. It's stuck in a boot loop now. So, we got it installed, so it's basically not an everything goes wrong video. But, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So, yeah, goodbye, guys. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be running the Windows Media Creation tool to create a recovery disk for Windows 10, because I'm going to be getting a charger for. You probably didn't see that because UAC, but anyways, I'm going to be getting a charger for the Dell Inspiron 5566, which is going to be the laptop I'm going to be using. My main computer, and this will not be my main computer anymore, but this computer has served me well. But anyways, I need to create Windows 10 recovery media because currently that computer is running the horrible OS of Chrome OS. Oh, you thought I was gonna say Windows 8? No. So here's what happened. The computer originally came with Windows 10, but then Chrome OS got installed. This computer also had Chrome OS installed, but I was saved because I already had a Windows 10 ISO burned to like a flash drive, so I easily recovered this computer. I formatted that flash drive, and now it only has a Windows 11 ISO on it. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting in a USB flash drive soon, and I'm going to be creating a disk file. So you might have seen. Oh, let me find it first. So you might have seen the flash drive I'm gonna be using. Of course, I don't have any video, but you might have seen the flash drive I'm gonna be using to do this. in a couple of videos. I'll put them up on screen right now. So you might have seen the flash drive in this one. It's the white 32 gig USB 3.1 flash drive. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be plugging it into my USB hub. So let's plug this into the USB hub, which is right next to the microphone, by the way. So you might hear that. I'm gonna make sure I plugged it in correctly. I don't think I'm plugging it in correctly. Alright, let's plug it in. And you probably heard that. But yeah, I plugged it in. And yeah, here we go. It's the Windows. This is Windows 11, and it's called Save My Lenovo for some reason. So let's close this. I want to create installation media. I'm gonna click on next. I don't want to use. I want to include both English, the United States. Sure, we can do English, United States, and I want to use both because I mean, I want both. But anyways, let's click next. USB flash drive, sure. But before we do that, we should probably format the flash drive. So let's go to this PC. Let's format this. Format. We're gonna quick format, and then we're gonna call this Save My Dell. There we go. Let's start formatting it. There we go. It's done, and as you can see, it now has nothing on it. It's 32 gig flash drive, but yeah. So let's use this USB. Save My Dell, and let's click next. And it's now downloading Windows 10. So I'm not gonna do a time lapse. This is actually gonna be a pretty long video because this is gonna be one of the parts to the recovering the Dell Inspiron 5566 video I'm gonna be doing, where I, plug in the charger to see if it works and also recover it, like reinstall Windows on it. So this is part 1 of that. So this scene is gonna be at the beginning of the video, by the way, of that video. So yeah, so as you can see, it's already downloading Windows 10 right now, and that's great. But the thing is, I need the charger, which is arriving August 2nd, and currently the date is July 28th, 2024. So there's still, today's July 28th, 2024, and the time's 1 hour behind. It's not 5:45. Anyways, so it's July 28th, and well, the charger arrives on August 2nd, so yeah, that's gonna be great. Anyways, I'm gonna go for now. Thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next video. Well, not in the next video. I'll see you in the next clip where I will have the charger and the Dell, and then I'll use this flash drive. Which I'm not gonna quit out of this. I'm gonna wait for this to complete, but I'm just gonna end the recording here. So yeah. Well, it's not August 2nd. It's actually July 30th, as you saw in the title a few moments ago. And sorry, because the screen is very glossy, along with this Chromebook right here. But anyways, let's get started. So I'm going to take the USB flash drive out. Oh, no. Alright, so this is the USB flash drive I'm going to be using. As you can see, it's a 32 gig USB 3.1 flash drive that you have definitely seen on my channel before. So yeah, pretty nice. This currently has a Windows 10 ISO because you saw that from the moment you saw me put Windows 10 on this flash drive. And just to show you real quick, I'm gonna show you the files real quick. So yeah. Alright, so as you can see, here is the USB drive. So I'm gonna go there, and here is what we got. We've got all these files, all of these. Don't know which one is supposed to, run, but I can't, of course, run setup. I cannot run setup.exe because this file is designed for a PC running Windows software. So yeah, it, of course, it does not work. So yeah. Alright, so what we're gonna do is on this USB flash drive, we're gonna plug it into the computer, which is gonna be a bit hard. Oh yeah, by the way, the specs of this computer is an Intel Core i3-7100U, same as the Acer Aspire E15, and integrated graphics, 12 gigs of RAM, I think. And yeah, I'll be right back after I plug in the flash drive. So yeah. Alright, so my recording was interrupted by a freaking Amber Alert. I don't care about the Amber Alert right now, but here we go, it's plugged in. And let's boot it up. First, I want to go to the BIOS to make sure the date and time is set correctly. Well, no, I want to change the boot order, actually. So let's press F2, which will boot into the BIOS. And also, the BIOS looks pretty weird on here. It looks like this. I don't know what type of BIOS this is, but hey. Wait, by the way, this is a touchscreen computer. So I've gotten here the specs. As you can see, let me zoom in here. Again, we've got DDR4 RAM. It's dual channel. It's like 12 gigabytes of RAM at 2133 megahertz. Due to the amount of RAM being assigned for the system use, memory available is less than memory installed. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, this is an Intel Core i3-7100U at 2.4 gigahertz. It's got 2 cores. So yeah, that's pretty well, I guess. Let's see, can we go down here? Oh yes, we can. So the hard drive is a 1 terabyte hard drive, and as you can see, it says the Kaby Lake graphics because this is a Kaby Lake, graphics card. Anyways, let's go to the boot sequence. Yes, boot sequence. And let's see if it shows up. Yeah, Windows 10 setup flash drive. This is something I did because I tried to do this yesterday. I'm just gonna delete this boot option, and yeah, it's not there. Let's just delete both of these boot options. And as you can see, there's no boot options here. We're gonna apply settings. Click OK, and then click on exit. And then I'm gonna spam the F12 key so I can boot up in there. So spam the F12 key, F12, F12, F12. Sorry for this display being super glossy. Oh, and by the way, this is gonna be my main computer soon after I get this working. So as you can see, we got the legacy boot, so we can do internal hard drive, USB storage device, which is what we should probably go with. So I'm gonna go with this USB storage device. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so I just saw the Windows logo for like half a second or something, and then it disappeared. Now it's just giving us a blinking DOS prompt. Well, it's not a DOS prompt because it's not running MS-DOS. And if you just saw, the Windows logo is back on the computer because, as you can see, we got the Windows logo again. And oh, there we go. So it booted up into the setup. I'm gonna change this to English World because I heard that it gets rid of most of the bloatware. So let's just change this to English World. Let's click on next, and let's see if the touchscreen works. Install now. It actually works, which is pretty nice. Setup is starting, so I'll be back after that's done. Alright, we're back, and let's accept the license agreement. Click next, custom. And as you can see, I did a bit of partitioning for the drive. So let's just format the partition. Click OK. And there we go. Let's just delete the partitions. As you can see, I'm not going to delete the EFI system partition because I feel like I shouldn't. Let's create a new partition now. And I accidentally created the wrong thing. Well, that's probably a bad idea. I don't know why I did that. Disk 0. Disk 0 unallocated space. Oh, there we go. There's the one I wanted to do. There we go. Apply. Okay. And for some reason it didn't make the partition. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a 1 gig partition. So let me just create a 1 gig partition. So we're going to do 1024 megabytes, which is 1 gigabyte. And then I'm going to click apply to see if that works. Don't know if that works. And there we go. We got a 1 gigabyte partition. And we're going to extend the partition to this much. Sure, we're going to do that. And there we go. We got the partition. But for some reason, it's giving us an error. Windows cannot be installed on a disk. The selected disk is part of the GPT partition style. Okay, so I'm going to go do some research. And then I'm going to come back with the solution. Yeah, hopefully we can get a solution working. Alright, so I figured out what we got to do to make this work. So what we're going to do is press Shift F10. So I'll just do that real quick. It's hard to do this with one hand. Okay, for some strange reason, it's not letting me open up command prompt from Shift F10. Oh, I had my FN thing selected. Okay, so now we're at command prompt. Let's type in disk part. So, yeah, I'll just type that in, disk part. Disk part, then press enter. There we go. Microsoft disk part. So it's, I think it's list disks, I think. Let's just try it. List. List. Oh, there we go. Oh, list disk. List disk. Okay, so as you can see, we got the disks listed, and it's a GPT partition, because you can see right there. And we're gonna select disk 1. I mean disk 0. We're gonna select disk 0 because that's my disk. So select disk. No, I typed it wrong. Disk 0. That's disk 9, not disk 0. Disk 0 is now the selected disk. Then we're gonna type in clean to format the drive. I can't type today. I'm not used to these keyboards. So clean, we press enter, and it's formatted. Then we're gonna do convert MBR. Disk part successfully converted the disk to the MBR format. So yeah, let's try this again. Let's click okay. Let's do refresh on the disks real quick. So let's refresh this. And there we go, that's the only disk on there. For some reason the EFI is gone, and we can click next. And there we go, it's finally installing Windows. That was pretty nice that it could do that easily. So yeah, now I guess we have to do a waiting game because it's installing Windows. Yay! Alright. Alright, so now it needs to restart the computer, so I'm gonna just let it restart right there. And let's hope that nothing goes wrong, because you know that everything goes wrong sometimes. I don't want this to be an everything goes wrong video. And what the hell just happened? I am confused. What the hell just happened? I don't think this is supposed to happen. I really don't think that's supposed to happen. Let's boot back up into the disk, shall we? Yeah, that's pretty weird. Okay, let's go. And oh god, what the hell? F12, 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 F12. Please just boot off the hard drive. Just boot off the hard drive, please. Yes! There we go. Okay, so that means I'll have to go into the BIOS to change something. So now it's booting back up. Yeah! I really thought that moment was gonna do it. Just skip disk check, press any key within 3 seconds. I don't want to check the disk. Please don't check the disk. Please. Yes, it's finally installing. Let's go. Let's actually go, guys. Let's go. I need to change the BIOS settings to boot from the hard drive all the time. But, yeah, we're fine. Yeah. It's actually booting. But I want the Dell logo to be there. Come on, the Dell logo needs to be there like the good old days. Get starting services. Oh man. Alright, I'll be back after we're at the...
Hi there, and we'll have your PC ready for all you plan to do.
And there we go.
Use your
Stupid
voice or
Cortana.
the keyboard along the way, and if you'd like me to stay quiet, Just select the little microphone icon towards the bottom of your screen.
Let's tell it to shut up.
If you need an assistive screen reader, press the Windows, Control, and Enter keys at the same time to turn on Narrator. Okay, enough intro. Let's dig in. Your region is set to the United States. Is that right? Do you also type with another keyboard layout?
Skip. I'm just gonna do this so I don't want to turn into a dumb Microsoft.
Voice mode. Type what you want to name your account. Okay, now type a password for your account. And one more time to make sure we've got it right.
I'm gonna turn all of this off. All of it's off. Oh, I don't want Cortana. I hate this.
Voice mode on.
Just a moment. Alright, now it's doing this again. This is gonna be great. And then I can finally set this thing up. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. Today we're trying a dumb experiment where we install Windows 11 on unsupported hardware. I'm using my personal computer, my Dell Inspiron 5566. Why? Because my Lenovo IdeaPad is going to get fixed soon. So I figured, why not end this good computer off with an experiment? But first let me just close VMware because I have Windows Whistler build 2211 here. And it does not want to work. So yeah, it just doesn't want to work. It's like every build in the series doesn't want to work. I do not know why. So let's just power this off. And I'm gonna plug this USB flash drive in to the computer. So I'll be back once that is done. Alright, so the USB flash drive is actually connected, and you can see it is there. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to open up, oh wait, I forgot to stop recording. Let me do that real quick. Alright, so what I was going to do is open up File Explorer, as you can see here. Also, by the way, thank you guys for 170 subscribers. That's just amazing. So yeah, let's open up File Explorer here if it wants to, you know, open. I'll be right back. Alright, so we're here. I also have the ISO file, you know, here. So what I'm going to do is run setup.exe. UAC will ask for that. I'll click yes. Also, I did remove the hardware limitations from Rufus, because Rufus lets you remove the hardware requirement. So this should is the keyword. Yep, should is the keyword. Let me just get the thumbnail here. This is going to be the install Windows 11. Setup will go online to get updates, drivers, and optional features. These updates will help the installation go smoothly and includes automatic fixes, updated device drivers, and additional files which are not on the installation media. Alright, sounds good to me. Let's click on next. I'm getting updates. So now it's going to be checking for updates. And there actually might be some updates for Windows 11 here. So, yeah, this might be bad. I'll be right back after it's done doing this. Alright, so the setup restarted, and now it's asking us for the license terms, which were last updated in June 2021. Yeah, you obviously want to read all of that. You obviously want to read, like, all of this, guys. So yeah, make sure you go through this and then click accept. And there we go, making sure you're ready to install, and there we go. Now we're getting updates. This may take a few minutes. Checking for updates, 2% completed. So yeah, this actually might take a while. So let me just time lapse a little bit, then I'll just cut out of it because then I'll get bored. I don't want to, do some other stuff on my phone because I'm recording this on my phone. So yeah, let's go. But one thing I should probably do is, format my Windows 7 partition, because when I booted this up, it kept on asking me, oh, do you want to boot from Windows 7? Oh, do you want to boot from Windows 7? What? What? Windows 7, I do not want to boot from Windows 7, and I do not want to make that mistake again, so I'm just gonna delete that. I guess I'll go. Oh my god, that actually worked. So we're gonna keep personal files and apps, and we're gonna install Windows 11 Home. Yeah, that sounds perfect. And oh my gosh, guys, it's installing Windows 11, and this PC will restart several times. That's gonna be great. So now I'm gonna go downstairs to go eat something. So yeah, I'll be back. It's not 9:34, and it's not September 8th. Oh my gosh, guys, we have Windows 11! Yeah, it worked! The out-of-box experience! It actually looks very good. This might take a few minutes. Yeah, a few minutes! Also, I can't believe this experiment actually worked. I mean, it makes sense, kind of, because this is a 1 gigahertz processor. It has 2 cores, but it's just not supported on Microsoft's website. So yeah, we actually got Windows 11 installed on the Dell Inspiron 5566. And we did it! Windows 11 on the Dell Inspiron 5566. Working great. That's the thumbnail.
And that's the end of the video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like if you liked it, dislike if you didn't like it. If you really liked it, make sure you subscribe and check out my website at 7zeb.neocities.org. I'll have it linked in the description, of course. And yeah, I'm working on a big video project, which is why uploads are just crazy and I'm forgetting about Windows a lot because of other stuff. So yeah, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to be checking out Windows XP Gold Edition 2016. This is an unofficial version of Windows. So let's get started. We're going to do typical. Yeah, that's fine with me. Let's call this Gold XP 2016. Nice name for it. Let's click next. 40 gigs is not enough. We need like 50 gigs. Let's click next. Customize hardware. Let's give it more than 512. Let's give it 2 gigs of RAM, because we're definitely gonna need 2 gigs of RAM. Use ISO image. We're gonna go to ISOs, bootleg Windows, Gold XP 2016. I'll have an ISO of this linked in the description from the Krusty Windows Wiki, because they're the people that made this ISO, which is very nice. So of course, let's power on the virtual machine. Full screen it. Do that. And we can see that this has been changed from Windows XP Professional Setup to Windows Setup. That's one of the changes, that has been made here. Setup is starting Windows. Very, very nice. And it should load into the text setup at any moment now. any moment now. Okay, so it just skips automatically to installing it on a drive. So we're gonna choose this. We're gonna format using NTFS file system quick, and we can see on the top left it says Gold Windows XP 2016. Yeah, and it's formatting the drive, which is very nice. Alright, and instead, and you can see for some reason it says, please wait while setup copies drivers, wallpapers, themes, screensavers, also best softwares to make computers faster. Made by Muhammad Sadine. There's his phone number, there's his email. Copying files, format Windows, updated and registered. So we got this Google Translate English going on here. That's some very nice Google translated English. We can see that it's already 24% done copying files here, which is very nice. So yeah, we're just gonna let it copy here. Time lapse. Alright, we got the boot screen again, which is very crazy. We got a mouse cursor too. It's very responsive, you can see. Oh, this is the login screen. What the hell? Gold Windows XP 2016. You can barely read applying computer settings. We've got this arrowish thing here. Don't know what that's about. The Windows XP logo is gone. There's sun. You can see there's a lot of gold here. There's like a bunch of gold. And it's taking forever to log in, so I'll be back after it's done with that. Alright, so now we're just on this blue screen. What is this blue screen about? Oh my gosh, this blue screen with a mouse cursor. Don't know what that's about, but okay. Alright, setting up personalized settings for Internet Explorer. I don't think you're going to be using Internet Explorer on this, oh, a new theme. And we've got this crazy mouse cursor. Windows Desktop Update. We can see this mouse cursor. What type of mouse cursor is this? And we can see that there's this post-install script command prompt opened up. Oh, so it's cleaning up, oh, it's installing a bunch of things. Oh, God. Over the next few minutes, it will install stuff. Oh, this is gonna ask you what you want to install, I think, right? We've got this thing, and we've got, oh, so we've got this. We can, like, choose a bunch of things. We've got Adobe Flash Player, Internet Downloader, Mozilla Firefox, uTorrent, AMI Admin v3.5, CCleaner, Unlocker. We got right-click image converter, total video converter. We got Foxid PDF converter, Klite, TerraCopy, Typing Master, UberCon, USB Disk Secure, 7-Zip, Ultra ISO, and WinRAR. We got Alien Wars, Chicken Invaders, Best Kid, Q Club, Subway Surfers. There's Subway Surfers? Why is Subway Surfers here? And there's a timer, which is very nice, I guess. Let's just do begin install, and then we'll automatically install this stuff, which, you know, will be nice. So we've got... Alright, good. Like, I just stopped. I just needed to, you know, I just needed to get rid of that music. And it's going through all the setup for us, which is nice. It's going through internet. Okay, so it's basically going to go through it now. So I'll be back once it's done. Yeah. Okay, so, the system is shutting down. Oh, God, guys. The system is shutting down. So it's going to shut down in 10 seconds. Your computer might be at risk. I don't care about that. Oh, God, man. Oh, no. We got Windows, so many Windows sounds. Windows is shutting down. Okay, so it's restarting now, I think. Why is there two? Muhammad Sudin and then welcome to Windows XP. I don't know which one it is. Is it this one? I mean, is it this one? I don't know. I think it is. Execute. Yeah, it was this one. And we got a Windows 7 sound pack, it looks like. We should probably get VMware tools installed. Wait, no. I'm pretty sure we can just go to properties and then we can go to where is it? Appearance or yeah, settings, and I think we got 1920 by 1080. If we get where's the apply button? You can barely see the apply button. Alright, there we go. So we already got the drivers, and we've got like all these different items. Let's open up Mozilla Firefox here, and when you open programs, it just does that. Don't import anything. This is actually the first time I've used Mozilla Firefox in Windows XP. It's actually wait. So we are on the internet, huh? So what? Can we go to like? Can we go to my website? I guess. Let's try going there. I understand the risks. Add exception. Confirm security exception. God! Oh, it actually works. You can see. Well, I'm on my website here. Welcome to the 7Z website. You can see it actually loads the website just fine. You can see because it's basically just a standard HTML page. I mean, there's nothing really special about my website. Of course, it doesn't load the YouTube video, which makes sense. It also doesn't load like any of these GIFs. But it loads the favicon. It loads my logo here. Let's go to updates. It loads updates. Let's see if we can go to games. Let's see if we can play Orange Paint. What's the link? Is it like? Hold on, I gotta check here. What's the link for it? 7z.neocities.org/games/orange paint. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So games, orange. Can it play Orange Paint? Let's see. We got the HTML loaded here, but I don't think p5.js loaded. Let's see view page info. General. Oh, it doesn't show us. Inspect element. Alright, let's see what's in here. We got. Okay, yes, this is the p5.js stuff. Orange Paint, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Orange Paint is gonna load. So that's enough of Firefox there. Let's try Subway Surfers. Because I like that animation. It's like very nice. Okay, so we got graphics and the input. Let's just make it like 720 by 480. Let's play. Oh, and it just crashed there. Let's try this again. To avoid an older version of the script is already running. To avoid this message, let's just try playing again. Alright, it just crashed. That's just weird. We got Windows Media Player working. You can just cancel out of that. Let's check out the themes, because I saw like a bunch of themes there. You can see right here. We got Gold XP 2016 is currently applied. We got Black XP. What is Black XP? Oh, so that's like, let's just apply this theme real quick. So this is what the Black XP theme looks like. It just looks like, why is there an Apple logo here? No, actually, why is there an Apple logo? We've got the start menu, blue gold. Oh, blue gold actually looks not that bad. You can see this blue gold theme. It actually doesn't look that bad. There's gold Windows XP 2016 in the context menu, which just refreshes the thing. I don't know why is that a thing? We got blue XP. Oh yeah, I think I saw this one. This one kind of looks like a build of Windows Longhorn, or Windows Live. I actually like this theme. We can see user accounts. We got an Apple logo, gold. Let's just change it to the Apple logo. We got M Sedin, that's the name. Crazy name. What about dark gold? The dark gold theme. You can see that there's a lot of themes. There's a Spider-Man theme. Let's just apply this and see what this is. What is it? Okay, that's just this thing. Gold XP 2016. That's just a theme here. Let's just change it back to that. And basically that's the end of the video. We can see my computer got some updates. We can see that all the icons have been changed. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically the end of the video. Thank you guys for watching, and bye. The Internet Archive, a service many of you have probably used at least once in your life. It might be the Wayback Machine, or it might be the Internet Archive's actual database full of files. However, we had some sad news. The Internet Archive has recently been DDoS attacked twice and hacked, and has a data breach, leaking 31 million users' data, which also means my account is at risk. So what really happened, and what is the history of this DDoS attack anyways? I'm 7Zeb, and this is the Internet Archive DDoS attack of 2024. The start of this entire mess was on September 28th, 2024, when a data breach happened to the Internet Archive, leaking 31 million users' data. However, the Internet Archive wasn't even aware that they got a data breach. The person that did these DDoS attacks, SM Black Meta, has decided to release that he had done these attacks on X, or Twitter, as everyone calls it, and I also call it Twitter. Anyways, he claimed that he had done these DDoS attacks. He had also scheduled another DDoS attack for October 10th, which actually did happen. The DDoS attack did happen on October 10th. 3 DDoS attacks have happened so far. One on October 8th, one on October 9th, and one on October 10th. And we don't know if there's one on October 11th, but the founder of the Internet Archive has posted updates on Twitter and Mastodon. But now you might be asking a couple of questions. The first question you might be asking is, why did this DDoS attack even happen? And the second question is, how is my account at risk? And I'm going to be answering these two questions. Let's start with why this DDoS attack even happened. The reason why this DDoS attack happened is because, well, the Internet Archive is located in the United States. Well, their headquarters are. Their headquarters are located in California, which obviously is in the United States, and the United States supports Israel. And the person that DDoSed the Internet Archive is in support of Palestine. Now, I'm not trying to start some controversy here, but there you go. I'm just telling you why this attack even happened. However, the major thing that is wrong with this is that the Internet Archive isn't owned by the US government. It's a non-profit organization. So there really isn't a reason why it should have been DDoS attacked, but hey, it got DDoS attacked. This isn't the only bad thing that's happening to the Internet Archive, as they have gotten into a lawsuit with the United States government over allegations that they have a bunch of books that anyone can borrow without authors and publishers' permissions. This is obviously not good for the Internet Archive, and these hacks and DDoS attacks aren't going to help either. Now let's move on to the other question, and that is, how is your account at risk? Well, to answer that, let's go back to the pop-up that you users saw when they tried to go to the Internet Archive that says see 31 million people on HIVP. And HIVP stands for Have I Been Pwned? Now I've actually ran this Have I Been Pwned thing with my email address to see what happens, and guess what? It says my account was in a data breach, and you'll never guess what website the data breach was on. Yep, it was on the Internet Archive, which basically means that yes, your account is affected. Well, this was just a short retrospective I wanted to do on the Internet Archive. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I had to make this in so short notice. I originally, of course, wasn't going to make this video until I found out that the Internet Archive actually got hacked, which is just crazy to think about. So, thank you guys for watching the video. Please like, subscribe, comment, all that stuff, and let's hope that the Internet Archive will get back on. Welcome back to another video, everyone, and this is the 200 subscriber specials because we hit 200 subscribers. But before we do any of that, oh crap, we're not even ready with the video yet. What am I doing? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another video. And I know I said I was gonna do the Windows 10 upgrade saga, but in order to do that, I need Windows 8.1 on the machine for like the most authentic experience. So I'm pretty sure you know what I got on this USB flash drive here, Windows 8.1. So what have we done with this Dell Inspiron 5566 before? We've put Windows 10 on it, we've put Windows 11 on it. It's time to put Windows 8.1 on it, because, you know, the last 3 Windows versions, you know? Alright, so let's get this thing open. And first, I'm probably going to plug the flash drive in. Then we're going to get this thing open, change some settings, and hope everything works. Alright, so let's boot this thing up and spam F12. Okay. It booted up first try. Wow, okay. I thought I was going to have to do something. Alright, so first we got to make sure that UEFI is enabled, secure boot on. So let's just boot from partition 1, I guess. Let's just hope that it doesn't boot into Windows 11. I don't want it to boot into Windows 11. Like, please just don't boot into Windows 11. Because, yes, this thing is still running Windows 11. And the sign that we have a different loading animation, like, really helps. Oh, and there we go, Windows 8. So it is booting off the flash drive here. Let's do English United States. Yeah, that's where I am. Install now. Setup is starting. And let's just, I'll be back. Oh, never mind. Oh, God, we gotta put in a product key. Yay, and there's no skip button. Because this was Windows 8.1 where there was no skip button. So I'll be right back after putting in the product key. Alright, and we're back, and the version we're getting is Windows 8.1 Pro. That's gonna be very crazy. So let's accept the license agreement here. Also, by the way, thanks for Timeless for providing the ISO for this thing, so that's very, very nice. Thanks, Timeless. I'll leave a link to his channel in the description. Alright, so this is the drive, and we have to say goodbye to everything, including all of my personal data. Let's get rid of all of it. And there's no turning back now, guys. We have officially, well, not yet. I'll be back when this is formatted. Windows cannot be installed. Let's show details. Alright, this thing. I'll be right back. Alright, so we did it. Let's go next. Yay, now it's time to let Windows install. Yay, this is gonna take forever. I'll be back once this is done. Bye. Alright, we're at the personalized screen. So, let's choose, let's go with this green. Cause, you know, green. Let's call this, 10 Upgrade Saga. Express settings, sure, let's use express settings. Alright, time to type in my name. I'll type in Rootwick. We won't put a password here, cause, yeah. Finalizing your settings. Hi. We're setting things up for you. This isn't the first time I've used Windows 8.1, but I've actually never used Windows 8, you know, normal Windows 8. You can get new apps from the store. Well, not anymore. You can't get new apps anymore. Let's start. And oh my gosh, guys, we've got Windows 8.1 on the Dell Inspiron 5566. I don't even know what to say. We've got the old recycle bin. Ah, what a wonderful day. I just installed Windows 8.1 on my computer, no VM. So anyways, you can see the start button is here, and let's open up the start menu, shall we? What the hell is this? Alright, so we actually got Windows 8.1 installed, and we can see we've got the craziest thing ever. Let's see what what themes we've got. What is this? Okay, this is, I think this is meant for touchscreens. Oh, our touchscreen driver works. That's nice. So yeah, we can open up the start menu here. We can, where's the all apps menu? Where's the all apps menu? Oh, there we go. You have to slide like this. There we go. There's the all apps menu. So we've got embedded lockdown manager, sticky notes, command prompt, this PC, all that stuff. We've got some app called Reader. Don't know what that is. Sound recorder. Let's check out the sound recorder. Let sound recorder access the microphone. Allow. And yeah, let's just record something. Hello, this is me, 7Zeb, installing Windows 8.1 on the Dell Inspiron 5566. Let's see if this actually works. Where's the play button? There it is. Hello, this is me, 7Zeb, installing Windows 8.1 on the Dell Inspiron 5566. Alright, so the audio drivers actually work and the microphone also works. And we can see this crazy keyboard. Wow. So we get to start by just doing this. Oh, that's how you get to the desktop. Yeah, I've actually not used Windows 8.1 like daily driving it. I've only used it in like VMs. And even then, I've never really used the touchscreen capabilities of it. So yeah, we can see we've got pictures. What else should we look at? We've got OneDrive and OneNote. Oh wait, there's OneNote on here? OneNote just looks crazy. There was a problem signing you in. I think I know why. Let's get this thing connected to the internet and see if you can still use Windows 8.1 on the internet in 2024. Oh, and of course it's like this. And no connections are available. View and full screen. Alright, we're not connected. They're Ethernet. So yeah, apparently there's only Ethernet. Well, I've got the Ethernet thing. I think you know what I'm doing. I'll be right back. Alright, so we plugged an Ethernet cable in, and it says connected. So, let's try going on the internet, shall we? Alright, let's go, open up the start menu, go to Internet Explorer, the mobile version of IE. Oh, this is the mobile version of IE. This is, like, completely amazing. And you can see why people hated Windows 8.1. Yeah. Just go to google.com. Google.com, press enter, and there's a problem with this website security certificate. Yeah, let's just go not recommended. Oh, and there we go, we're on the internet. That's right, we got the Google homepage, and we definitely made this device very, very bad. And we got a pop-up here. Do you want to find PCs, devices, and content on this network and automatically connect to devices like printers and TVs. Yeah, let's like not do that. And let's try going to my website here. Oh my god, it actually loaded the website. Wait, what? It's actually loading the website. Welcome to the 7. Okay, yeah, there we go. And we also got center title bar text. This was last seen in early Windows Longhorn builds, so it's crazy to have it now. Oh god, I almost dropped my phone, so yeah. And we can see here that this is version 86 of the website. Oh, and you can't scroll down with the trackpad apparently. Yeah, that is not possible. To scroll down, you have to use a touchscreen, which I'm very grateful this computer's touchscreen driver actually worked. And we can see my newest video here. Does it play though? That's the biggest question. Will it play my newest video? Which currently, as of me recording, is not this. It's the Windows 8.1 start menu thing. So yeah, subscriber count 204. Nice. We got the Windows 10 upgrade saga. I'm working on that. Major news in tech. Oh yeah, by the way, happy birthday to Windows XP and Windows 7. Very nice. And Windows 8 is turning 12 tomorrow. Not 8.1, just 8. So this might be pretty timed. I don't know when I'm gonna upload this. Probably like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Because the day I'm recording this is October 25th. We can see we can go. Oh, this is how you do back, I think. Wait, I just saw it. Yeah, you drag, you go to Google, and then you go here. This is just this just looks very crazy. I don't even know why. No, I thought this is how you go back to the start menu, but apparently not. So we have all these apps open. How do we like close out of them? Do we like just do this? I don't know, like this or this. Oh. Come on. Okay, I can't use these gestures to save my life. I think it's like that. Yeah, I think we closed OneNote there. Yeah, we did. Alright, so let's just Alt Tab and then let's close everything. This is probably like the bad. Oh, and this is the desktop version of IE, so I guess we can go to my website here as well. And of course it works. So yeah, that's pretty nice. And of course we're just gonna close out of that. Alt Tab to settings. Oh, we can change this stuff. So yeah, very nice. We can change it, but we can't because it says Windows is not activated. You need to activate Windows. That's pretty weird. So yeah, the lock screen is also much different. For some reason, this actually feels much smoother than Windows 11 and 10. Don't know why. There we go. There's Windows 8.1's lock screen, and it is not 3:01 p.m. That was just weird, and I didn't even click anything, and it automatically logged us in. So that's nice, I guess. There we go. Now, let's check out the Charms bar. Window key C. There we go. And so this is the Charms bar. That looks like the Ubuntu logo. Does this look like the Ubuntu logo? Like, tell me, does that actually look like the Ubuntu logo? Oh wow, we got one of these full screen pop-ups. Very, very annoying. Windows Update needs your help. Windows Update hasn't been able to check for new updates for the last 30 days. Yeah, we installed this today. I don't know what you're saying. Go to the Windows Update to resolve this issue. Well, there's probably no Windows Updates anymore because Windows 8.1 ended support last year. So, yeah. Anyways, that's basically not going to end it for this video. Or is it? Anyways, let's just, we cannot right click apparently. There we go. Personalize. Okay, so it is like this. Alright, there is kind of a Windows arrow here. Let's change the desktop background. Let's change it to whatever this is. No wait, that looks like the thing in like early Windows 10 builds. Yeah, that is. I want to change it to this, and I think you know why. There we go. That's nice. And as you can see, it's now green. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Yeah. wish a void opened in the air. Just suck me up, cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. Disappointment echoes in my brain. Anyone would really go insane. Empty hands promised me everything. Gave me nothing in the end. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. When I fall, would you miss me at all? I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. I remember the moment I got left behind. Faces fade to black as they move from the light. Am I even real, even real? Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, drowning in the light. wish a void opened in the air. Just suck me up, cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. Disappointment echoes in my brain. Anyone would really go insane. Empty hands promised me everything. Gave me nothing in the end. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. When I fall, would you miss me at all? I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. I remember the moment I got left behind. Faces fade to black as they move from the light. Am I even real, even real? Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me My feet glued to the floor, I'm not moving anywhere. Locked inside of a crowd that couldn't care less. Everything was moving so fast. Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel
I'm not just
time is eating
if I see your guy that I'm gonna
Hello everyone and welcome back to the first, oh crap. Hello everyone and welcome back to, oh crap. Hello everyone and welcome to a new series on the channel. Today, we're going to be starting the first episode of the series. And this series is going to be called the Let's See If I Get Scammed series. Now, I got both of these for 5 cents each. So this was 5 cents and this was 5 cents. I decided why not test it out on the trusty Dell Inspiron 5566. Currently, it's running Windows 10 build 9785. So let's test out this one first. But first, before we get into it, this looks like a Bytech mouse. We got a bit of dust and stuff on it. But other than that, it looks pretty much fine. There might be some battery issues. Yeah. I'll be right back after. Wait, let's just see what batteries are in these things. Alright, so I've opened up both of the battery ones, and the Bytech one, it looks like it takes 2 AAA batteries. 2 AAAs. We're gonna replace the batteries, of course. Yeah, and this Kensington one looks like it takes a AA battery. So I'll be right back after I go grab some batteries, because I do have some batteries. So let's just replace all of them, just to be sure. 3 batteries randomly appear and roll to the side of the computer. So yeah, we've got 2 AAA batteries and a AA battery. Now let's take out these batteries. And I don't have a tripod, and this is my phone, so we might be cooked.
Bright eyes with a dark heart, daydreams with my future torn apart. Black cloud that needs light, and sunny days with rainy eyes.
So, yeah. Alright, so the next portion is going to be, testing them to see if they even work. So, the first one I really want to test out is the Bytech one, mostly because we got the USB receiver on here, and also because I don't know if this computer has Bluetooth. Well, I know it has Bluetooth, but I don't know if the Bluetooth drivers are installed for Windows 10 build 9785. So, let's take out the receiver here with one hand, because I don't have that much. And if this mouse actually works, I'm probably going to use it as the main mouse for, this computer for the upgrade saga. So yeah, let's just plug this into the computer, since there's 2 USB ports. And you can see the light is on, but does it work? And oh my gosh, guys, we can see it is moving the mouse here. If I open up the start menu, if I click on all apps, you can see that it is working. It is working. We can open up the news app if we want. We can go to the charms bar. All that stuff. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So that mouse actually works, which is amazing. We're just going to unplug it. We're going to use this later. We're going to use that for the upgrade stuff. But for now, we're going to unplug it so we can test out the Kensington mouse. This mouse is a bit hard to unplug, though. I can't believe that. I paid like 5 cents for this. This mouse actually works. Not a bad deal at all. Let's test out this mouse now. Is it on... it's on off, so let's switch it to on, and you can see the light turns on. And we might have to go to Bluetooth settings, so I'll be back after I open up the Bluetooth settings. Alright, so we're on Bluetooth, and I'm pressing the connect button for this mouse. And you can see that there is a blue light on. Yeah, it is not there. So yeah, maybe the Bluetooth isn't working, so I'll test it on my main computer. Oh, and sure enough, there's a notification. So we're just gonna click connect here on my other Bluetooth mouse. So we're just gonna have 2 Bluetooth mice on here. So that's very good. That's gonna be nice. Let's move my main mouse aside, and we can see that this is the mouse that we got, and it's working. One thing I don't like about this mouse is that it doesn't make any noise when you click. Like, you probably can't even hear it. But like on this one, you can hear it. Look. Let me open up the start menu on this computer. You can hear it, and I like that. I like that sound. It sounds very nice. Here you can't hear it at all. Like, I can hear it barely, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. So yeah, that's basically this mouse. This mouse also works. I'm probably not going to be using it as much. Maybe in like another computer I might. So yeah, this is the mouse that, this is the Bluetooth mouse. We're going to just forget that device. Because, let's go to Bluetooth. Send. Because I already have a mouse, of course. View more devices. Yeah, there's 2 mices connected. Let's remove this device. And as you can see, now I'm moving it and it's not going to move. So let's just turn this off. This was a successful find. Let me get my old mouse back. And you can see it works just fine. So I didn't unpair the wrong mouse. And yeah, that's basically going to be the end of the video. Thank you guys for watching. And I hope you guys enjoy. So yeah, bye.
wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, 'cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're going to be replacing the .wim files for Windows 7 and Windows 10 because I don't know what will happen and I really want to see what happens. So let's get started, I guess. Alright, so you might be asking, what is the first thing we're going to do? And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to open up File Explorer, move it, here. So let's just, by the way, 2 monitors. I don't know, this probably is a new feature where Windows only shows what icons you have open. It's just very weird. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Desktop, ISOs, Windows. We're going to go to Windows 7. We're going to delete CR download because we don't need it. Windows 7 Ultimate. And we're going to mount the file. And we're going to create a new folder on the desktop. We're going to call it Windows 7. There we go, Windows 7. And we're going to copy to Windows 7. Just gonna open this and make sure it copied. You can see 1,000 files, 1,073 files in Windows. That's just crazy. So as you can see, we have got the entire thing here. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and grab the Windows 10 ISO. So we're gonna just eject this ISO. Let's go ahead and unmount this. Then we are going to go to Desktop, ISOs, Windows 10. This one. We're gonna mount this drive. As you can see, it mounted. And what we gotta do is we gotta go into the 64-bit, and we're gonna copy this because, So we're gonna create a new folder. We're gonna call it Windows 10. Windows 10. We're going to copy everything to there. 20. We can see that it's copying files. And you can see that these two are copied. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna go to Desktop, we're going to Windows 7, and we're gonna open up the Windows 10 folder. Okay, there we go. So Windows 10. So what we need to do is we need to get the boot.wim file. So the boot.wim file would be in like sources. I'm pretty sure it's boot.wim. There we go, boot.wim. I'm gonna move that to the desktop. You can see if we go to sources here and find the boot.wim of this, we're gonna copy it into there. And then we're gonna move this boot.wim file into here. And there we go. We basically got the boot.wim files copied over here. So now you might be asking, well then these are just folders. These are not ISO files. So how are you going to boot into these? And to answer that, I'm going to be using a program called Ultra ISO. You might have heard of it. So of course UAC, you won't see it. But yeah, anyways, we're just going to move the Ultra ISO window into here. We gotta make sure to change this to, let's make this a DVD 4.37 gigabytes. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into Desktop, Windows 7. Let's create the Windows 7 ISO first. So we're going to just drag all of these here. There we go. And of course we're going to have to make it, boot. I'm also going to change this label. I'm going to call it Win 7 with 10. Win 7 with 10. We're going to... Alright, so thanks to Neptune, I was able to figure out what file the Windows 7 boots from. We're booting from Legacy, so we have to make this the boot file. So I'm going to set this as the boot file. and now change this to boot CD/DVD. So let's save this, and we're gonna save this to Windows 7. I'll of course make an Internet Archive save of this, so I'll put both of these ISOs on the Internet Archive. Of course, I'll do that. Of course, I'll do it. Okay, so we just put in the Windows 7 disk, but it's got freaking the new Windows 10. Well, it's got the Windows 10 so anyways, it's got the new it's got the Windows 10 pre-installation environment, I think. So anyways, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to instead of Windows 7, we're gonna do Windows 10 now, which has the Windows 7 pre-installation environment. Okay, we're gonna set this to a DVD as well. Oh, 98, dang, that's crazy. So we're gonna make this the boot file, of course, because we're gonna make it run on the legacy BIOS. We're gonna call this Win 10 with Win 7, of course. Win 10 with Win 7. Nice name. Now we're going to save this to the Windows 10 folder because, yeah, let's just put it in there. Click save. And we got an error, which is very nice. Cannot change. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah. Exist override. We cannot create this. Error. This handle is invalid. Process was not completed. You want to delete this file? Yes. Let's try saving this again. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the name is like too long or something. Oh, that's why. We're gonna just delete this ISO. Apparently it doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is just crazy. Maybe we won't be able to do this. Like, I don't know. Let's go back into Windows 10. You can see we've got a 4 gigabyte file because it didn't, wait. Oh, is this the thing? Eject. No, it's apparently in use. This file is open in Ultra ISO. So we're just going to rename this to, like, I don't know, Win 7. Rename it. Save. Then we're gonna just save it here. Yeah. Okay. That didn't work. Let's just try. Alright, we're just gonna run Ultra ISO again. Because apparently, Ultra ISO is just freaking broken. We got UAC again. Yeah, Ultra ISO being broken is terrible. But anyways, we're just gonna... What on earth happened? I moved it to the other monitor. Alright, there we go, it's open now. And now we're going to go back into desktop, Windows 10. Copy like all the files to like here. Set this to like a DVD. Then make boot mgr the boot file. Then save it as Win 10. We'll just save it as that, sure. And there we go. Now it's actually making the ISO file, and hopefully it works. So yeah, you can see that it is copying. Well, not copying, it's creating the ISO file. And there we go, it's done. So now we can close out of this and we can delete these two folders. So yeah, it's deleting them and they're gone. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back into VMware. Of course, VMware. And what we're going to try first is Windows 7. So we're going to do like we're going to create a new virtual machine here. Typical. Well, no, we're going to make custom virtual machine. Yeah. We're going to set this to Windows 10 64-bit edition. experiment. Yeah, because this is really just an experiment. Let's click next. We're gonna do BIOS because both of them booting from bootmgr instead of bootmgr.efi. So we're gonna boot from BIOS. One processor core and two processor cores, one processor. So next, 4 gigabytes of RAM. Well, okay, fine. 8 gigabytes of RAM. Next, yeah, sure. We're gonna use SATA because Windows 7 will have problems with NVMe. Sure. We'll give it 60 gigabytes. Should really be fine. Let's click next. Yeah, next. Yeah. Okay. Customize, and we're gonna put in the Windows 7 ISO first. And I don't know if this is going to work because I haven't tested this, but this is just one of the things I wanted to, do. I just wanted to make this video because it would seem pretty interesting. Alright, so let's hope this works. Let's power on the virtual machine, full screen it, and then go into free stretch mode. We've got a blinking prompt here. What on earth? Okay, so we just apparently got a blinking cursor. So yeah, that's gonna work so well. Well, let's just try rebooting the computer, I guess. And no, it's okay. So we're just going to try Windows 10 now, which has the Windows 7 pre-installation environment. Okay, we're gonna run this. Do this. What? Is it even booting from the CD? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's booting. It's not. Okay, so do we? Alright, I guess. So yeah, that's basically gonna be the end of this video. Yeah, that was a fail. None of them worked, which I kind of did not expect. I kind of thought it was just gonna boot into the setup and then blue screen, but apparently it doesn't even boot the ISO at all. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll try this again like in the future. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. So yeah. You cannot create a new volume because the disk already contains the maximum amount of partitions. Wait. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be doing, like an experiment. And what experiment are we going to be doing? Well, we're going to be SEPTA booting this virtual machine. So we're just going to rename this virtual machine to SEPTA booting. And if you don't know what SEPTA booting is, it's basically just booting 7 operating systems at once. So what we're going to start off with is we're going to start off with Windows 2000, and we're going to boot Windows 2000. We're going to do Windows 2000, Windows XP, Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 8.1, Windows 10. Wait a minute. No. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be doing an experiment. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be SEPTA booting like 7 different operating systems all at once. We're going to be SEPTA booting Windows XP, Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows Server 2012, Windows 10, Windows 10 LTSC. Yeah, those are all 7 operating systems we're going to be booting. So what we're going to do is I just set this to Windows XP Professional 64-bit edition because we got 8 gigabytes of RAM and 2 CPU cores. And we're going to expand the disk capacity to, we're going to give it like 240 gigabytes, which might, of course, just be like a terrible idea. So, yeah. Alright, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to go into the CD drive, and of course we're going to start off by installing Windows XP. So that's going to be wait a minute. Is it not there? Like, is it actually not there? Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, so we're just going to go and refresh this, of course. Use this one. Click OK. And now we're gonna install, this. But I can't just go around, installing operating systems. It will take a long time. So we're just going to, we gotta do this a lot quicker. So we're just gonna do a timeout. Alright, so we have Windows XP installed and the resolution is terrible. So let's try to set it to 1920 by 1080. Nice, we are running at 1920 by 1080. So that's very nice. So we're going to move the recycle bin to the bottom right like it normally is. Close all these balloon tips. And we're going to set the wallpaper to Bliss just so that, it will just be much better if it's Bliss. Because Bliss, it's a better wallpaper, I'm telling you. So stretch, apply, okay. And yes, this is Windows XP Professional 64-bit edition, which is the version of Windows XP 64-bit edition for AMD 64 machines. So yeah, so we got Windows XP installed. So what's the next version of Windows we're installing, huh? The next version. Well, the next version of Windows we're going to be booting is, of course, Windows Vista. So let's go and put in the Windows Vista ISO now. Oh. Alright, I'll be... Alright, so after some thinking and waiting like an hour, I decided to not install a 64-bit version of Windows because the download was taking forever. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using a 32-bit version of Windows Vista for the thing. But first we have to open up disk management, which is just going to be a very terrible idea because it's disk management. Like, come on. Disk... I forgot the command. I'll be right back after searching up the command. Alright, so we are in disk management, and what we're going to do is we're going to split the C drive. So, can you... What? So, apparently you can't split the C drive because that was introduced in Windows Vista. Well, I'm pretty sure that the Windows Vista setup, you know, it should just let us do it. Should is the key word, of course. Oh yeah, let's just hope it lets us do it. So we're gonna go to Windows Vista. Click OK, and then we're going to reboot the system. Restart. Alright, so now it's going to restart, which I hope... Wait, I didn't even click restart. Alright, so now I'm going to restart the computer. And if it asks us for a product key, we are just not going to. Alright, so for some reason it's not. Okay, we're just going to... F2, 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 F2. We're gonna set CD-ROM drive to the highest priority. Boot from CD. Windows is loading files. We've got the generic Windows Vista boot screen. You can see there. Generic Windows Vista boot screen. Now obviously you cannot upgrade from a 64-bit version of Windows to a 32-bit version of Windows. That would basically just be downgrading the version of Windows. Now I don't know if the disk management will actually work on Windows Vista setup, but let's just hope that we can get it to work. So we're going to click on next, install now. Please don't ask for a product. Oh my god. And it asked for a product key. So, well, that can only mean one thing. Time to put in the product key. Alright, so we're just going to accept the license terms. Go to custom because upgrade is disabled. Custom. The selected partition. Yeah, this partition. Do we have to reinstall Windows XP? Yes, we probably do have to reinstall Windows XP. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to find a third-party software to create this. I'm going to find an old version of Disk Genius or something like that to, you know, do this. So let's just find an old Disk Genius for Windows XP. Oh, okay, so Disk Genius does work on Windows XP. So we're gonna do free download, and download. We're gonna start Windows normally, of course. We're gonna just download this to Google Drive, my drive. Yeah, sure, that would be nice. Let's just log in very quickly here. Alright, we're logged in and discontinuous is completed. So how I'm gonna get this on here is I'm gonna go to Ultra ISO UAC, so you won't see this. Yes. Let's just hope it doesn't open up on the monitor. Okay, actually I do hope it opens up on the monitor. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Google Drive, My Drive, and great, Ultra ISO is not responding, which is bad. I kind of wanted it to respond. Okay, so we gotta relaunch Ultra ISO. Alright, let's go back to Google Drive and copy the file from there to... It's not a valid Win32 application. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna use gparted, which is gonna be like a much easier way of doing this. So we might, if we have to reinstall Windows XP, that's fine. I don't mind reinstalling Windows XP, but I just want to try to, use gparted first. So we're going to, oh boy, gparted live. We're going to reboot the computer again. I'm just going to do a time lapse of, this whole gparted mess. So yeah, actually no, we're not gonna do time lapse. We're gonna go through this. So we're going to, of course, we're gonna start from gparted live default settings. Enter. And yeah, doing gparted always takes a while, so we're just going to do a time lapse. Alright, so you might be asking, wait, where's the time lapse? I thought there was a time lapse. Well, I got rid of it. And you might be asking, wait, why'd you get rid of the time lapse when you said you were gonna do a time lapse? And that's because well, gparted just failed. So, yeah, we just didn't use gparted, which is why you should not use gparted, because it doesn't work half the time. So, from there, I just, I thought I was not going to be able to do the video, and then we weren't even going to be able to do a boot, but then, I did something, so, yeah. Alright, so, I downloaded a Windows Vista thing, and I decided, you know what, let's just reinstall Windows XP. Because we're going to have to reinstall Windows XP anyway. Because I just feel like it's a good idea to reinstall. Actually, what we're going to do is we're just going to skip Windows XP. We don't really need to do it. We're just going to start off with Windows Vista. Then we'll do Windows 7. Windows Server 2012. Windows 8. Windows 8.1. Windows 10. And Windows... Oh, crap. Wait, okay, never mind. We're going to be doing Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows Server 2012, Windows 8, Windows 8.1, Windows 10, Windows 10 LTSC, so that we can have 7 operating systems. Yeah, we can still make this work, okay? So we can click OK. Yeah, we changed plans, very big change of plans. That also means... we should probably expand the storage to like 200 or something. Let's give it 240 gigabytes of storage. So 240 gigabytes. Expand. Wait a minute. If we expand it with 240 gigabytes, does that mean we'll have allocated storage to install Windows Vista on? Like, I'm confused. Like, maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Yeah, maybe we can just get through with Windows XP. Let's see what happens. Like, I want to see what happens. Okay, so the CD drive is locked. That's pretty dumb. Let's just, go into here. Click on Browse. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Windows... Windows Vista, Windows Vista Ultimate SP264, and then what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to just reboot the virtual machine. So let's reboot the virtual machine, and yes, we'll press a key. And you can see we are booting into the Windows Vista setup. So, Yeah, that's nice. We're booting into Windows Vista. And of course, some people hate Windows Vista, but yeah. Man, please wait. Yeah, man, please wait. Please, just please. Alright. Windows Vista. Let's click next. I accept the license terms. And as you can see, we've got disk 0 unallocated space. That's very nice. We can install Windows Vista on this. And as you can see, it's actually working. We can actually install Windows Vista. So yeah, we're getting through this, guys. We are actually doing this. I can't believe this. And since we're going from Windows Vista, it will have the boot menu, so that means we can still boot into XP and, you know, do stuff like that. And since this is Vista, and Vista introduced the shrinking partitions and disk management, we can shrink the partition now, which will be good because I want to get to Windows 7 and then I'll install a third-party program. But I'm probably going to see if I have a Windows 7 x64 ISO. If I don't, well then I will just have to download one. Which, you know what, I probably should just download one. Because I don't know if this ISO will work. So I'm going to go and download this ISO. So we're going to save it here. And it's going to take... okay, that's good. My internet's actually doing... No, I'm not going to jinx myself. Anyways, so yeah, we're going to do a time lapse, I guess. And apparently we got, okay, so we've got this installed. We got 4 gigabytes of RAM. Yep. Windows Vista Ultimate, AMD Ryzen 7 3700U. Yeah, it's normal, but of course, what we're gonna be doing is we gotta get VMware tools installed because we should probably get a graphics driver installed. Yeah. Don't show this message again. VMware Tools is no longer available for legacy operating systems. Wow, that is amazing. Thankfully, I have VMware Tools 10, which I can just install on the thing. I'll leave a link to VMware Tools 10 in the description. I'll also leave a link to all the ISOs I used because they're gonna be important. So as you can see, I put in the VMware Tools ISO. Let's go to computer, drive E. Yes, allow, sure, why not? Because I don't care what's going on. We're gonna close the autoplay. We're gonna close Explorer. Well, not, yeah, Windows Explorer, yeah. And we're gonna wait for VMware Tools installation to prepare. So yeah, there's literally nothing open right now. I'm kind of concerned. There's no screen resolution thing. Oh, there we go. There's the Windows installer preparing to install. VMware Tools. Sure, we'll do a complete installation. No, we'll do a typical installation of VMware Tools. Alright, so we got VMware Tools installed. Let's see if we can change the screen resolution. Screen resolution. Well, oh my god, I can't close it. Personalization. Display settings. How many monitors does it think I have? What on earth? Okay, that's just crazy. We're gonna set it to 1920 by 1080. Apply. Yes. And as you can see, we are now running at 1920 by 1080. But of course, let's try running Windows Aero. Windows Aero. I've actually never run Windows Aero on Windows Vista before. And yeah, I've actually never run Windows Aero on Windows Vista, so this is gonna actually be my first time, and it works, guys. First time getting Windows Aero on Windows Vista. Oh yeah. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna open up disk management. Your files are being indexed. Yeah, I'm just trying to open up disk management, okay? Oh man, the Windows Vista search is so great, guys. It's the best search ever. Yeah, Windows Vista search is the best. Alright, that's like a giant. And to prove this is Windows Vista, I'll run WinVer Windows Vista Ultimate Service Pack 2, build 6002. We can go to computer properties, Windows Vista Ultimate. Yeah, very nice. And you can see there that it's working. 4 gigs of RAM, 64-bit operating system. Now we gotta open up disk management again. Let's just try running the search again. I don't know. Disk. Okay, it's not there. Why is it not there? It's alright. Computer management. Computer management. Continue. Alright, let's go to disk management. Alright, we're here. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna shrink this volume. We're going to split it in half. Okay, new simple volume. Next. Yeah. Drive letter S for 7. We're gonna call it Windows 7. Perform a quick format. NTFS file system, of course. Next. Finish. And there we go. We got the Windows 7 thing. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to the CD drive and put in Windows 7 Ultimate, which will be nice. close out of autoplay, close this. And now we're gonna reboot the system. So restart. And you can see it's, restarting our computer. Press any key. Alright, Windows is loading files. And we're booting into the Windows 7 setup. Yay! We're booting into the Windows 7 setup. And at this time, it's probably a very good idea to download Windows Server 2012 ISO, because I don't have it downloaded. We're going to just go to the Internet Archive. I'm just going to do this while it loads. Okay. Windows Server 2012. I guess we'll just use the R2 release. Anyways, we're gonna go back to the VM, click next, install now. Setup is starting, and I'm just gonna do another time lapse, so. Alright, time to install guest editions. Wait, this isn't VirtualBox. Oh, time to install VMware Tools. Another time lapse. Yeah. This is the bet. What? Bro, this is the best time. This is literally the best time for my graphics driver to just crash. Well, VMware is freaking broken. Guys, I think VMware is broken. What happened? Alright, so, apparently my graphics driver crashed, and, it was installing VMware Tools, and then it just crashed. This is never a good thing. I was trying to install the graphics driver on the VM, not my actual computer. What? Alright. Alright, I'll be right back after I restart my, VMware.
So, since I'm an idiot that cannot set up OBS Studio correctly, I didn't record the audio. So, we don't have audio. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do the classic text and music thing that I always do, until I realize that I forgot to record audio. So yeah.
so it's the next. Alright, so it's been like 2 days, and ISO finally downloaded. So we're gonna just install Windows Server 2012. Yeah. So let me just put in the ISO. So we'll go to Windows. We'll go to Windows 8.1, Windows Server 2012 R2. Yeah, this is R2, not the original. I know. But yeah, we're just going to reboot the system here. Restart. And we'll install the fourth operating system that, we wanted to install. Yeah, so I'll be back once never mind. Okay, so I'll press the key to boot from CD or DVD. So now it's loading files. And we got the Windows 8 logo. We have just moved on. And we've got the spinning dots animation that was used up until Windows 10. Yeah, Windows 10. Oh, wow, that was fast. Windows Server 2012 R2. Oh yeah. We're gonna click next. Install now. Setup is starting. This is gonna be nice, isn't it? We're gonna do. Oh wow, there's actually a couple. There's Windows Server 2012 R2 Standard Edition. Windows, which is the server core thing. This option is recommended. Okay, let's click next, I guess. Accept the license terms. Custom. What? What? No signed devices were found. Alright, so I got a better idea for what's gonna be the next operating system. I decided that I was gonna not dual boot. I was going to install a Windows 8 and Windows 8.1. So I'll be back after that ISO downloads. Yay! Alright, so it's been actually a while and I finally got the Windows 8 ISO. So we're going to be installing Windows 8 and then we're going to be doing Windows 8. What? Oh, I paused the VM. I don't want to pause the VM. Let's go to remove devices, CD, the DVD drive. Let's go to settings, browse. Let's go to Windows. Oh, there is a Windows 8.1 ISO. So there's a Windows 8 ISO as well, so we don't have to download another ISO. At least I don't think we do. Okay, so now we're going to reboot, and hopefully this should work just fine. Like should be able to boot from the ISO, and then we should be able to install. So let's press key, and we're booting into the setup. So yeah, I guess this. Please tell me this works. I really want this to work. So yeah, we're loading into the setup now. Okay, there we go. Windows 8. We're gonna click next. We're gonna click install now. This is actually the first time I've used actual Windows 8, not Windows 8.1, Windows 8.0. This is like the first time I've used it. So yeah, I can't wait to actually see what on earth. Oh no. So we need to enter a product key, and you can't skip this. So I'll be back after entering the product key. Yay. Alright, so I got past that, so let's accept the license terms, custom install, and there we go. This is called Windows Server 2012. Let's just install it here because, yeah. And as you can see, it is now installing. So this might take a while. So yeah, I guess we're gonna do a time lapse. Alright guys, and it actually works. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna choose this epic green color. Not this green color or this. Oh my, this green color. But what green color should we really pick? There's so many good options, to be honest. Let's go with this. We'll call this septabooting. So septabooting because yeah. Wait, I just realized this would make so much freaking sense. We're gonna customize it here. Because don't turn off sharing. Don't actually get device drivers, of course. Don't set up Windows Update. Turn off. Next. Oh, I like how all of these are finally off. Like Microsoft turned them off in Windows 8 and Windows 8.1, but not in Windows 10. This was just confusing. All right, so we're just gonna click on next. Check online. Let's turn all of this off. Yeah, let's turn all of that off. Use your favorite thing. Sign in without a Microsoft account. I do not want to sign in with a Microsoft account. So right here, we're gonna put in my name, Rootwick. For some reason, the R wasn't capital. I pressed the Shift key. Don't know why it's not capital. Hi. While we're getting things ready, check out the new way to use Windows. Wait, what? Oh, so it's like a tour? Wait, it's like a tour? After your PC is ready, move your mouse into any corner. Oh, that's like to open up the charms bar. So it's basically like teaching you the gestures. So like the gestures, huh? They really had a big emphasis on the gestures. I gotta press Control Alt Insert. You can't get out of it. That is just insane. So there we go. Now we can open up Task Manager, and we are in with you can see here we've got the Windows 8 wallpaper. And there it says Windows 8 Pro, build 9200, not 9600. And the start button is missing. Oh my god, guys, where'd the start button go? Well, this is Windows 8, not Windows 8.1, so the start button was gone. So you gotta press the start button on your keyboard, and then you can start typing for like apps and stuff. So what are we gonna do now, you might ask? We're gonna get VMware tools installed. And this is gonna be, boring. Like, it's always gonna be boring. So we're just gonna go to browse, and then we're gonna go to Windows 7 VMware tools. Okay. Now let's go open up. Wait, what's going? Okay, let's open up File Explorer, and you can see the mouse cursor is flatter. So yeah, we'll go to computer. We'll go to the DVD drive. We'll click on yes. I do want to change this label though, because this Windows Server 2012. I want to change like the label. Let's go to properties. Yeah, let's like rename this. Maybe we can call this like Windows 8. Apply. Continue. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So now it's renamed. It's Windows 8 now. So that's nice. Wait, is it gonna install? Oh, there we go. The installer is loading up. Preparing to install. And then we'll click next. And I'm just gonna go through this, so time lapse. Well, guys, we've got Windows 8 installed. Let's prove this here. I'll run Winver. I'll open up computer properties. There we go. We got Windows 8 installed, which is actually gonna be nice because yeah, we got Windows 8 installed. Yeah. So what are we gonna be doing now? Windows 8 Pro. We're gonna be installing Windows 8.1 now. So we gotta run disk man. I can't spell today, right? Disk management. What is it? Oh my! What? Look at the Bing logo. Look at the Bing logo. What? What? Alright, where's computer management? Computer management. So for some reason, computer management is like gone or something. I don't know. What happened to computer management? Like, you can't click on the thing because yeah, you can't. There's no start menu. There's literally no start Okay, what? We just got a blinking cursor. What on earth is going on? No. Requested power operations already in progress. Restart. What do you mean a power operation is in progress? Like, shut down? Did the system just lock up? Failed to reset virtual machine. Did the system just lock up? Let's try rebooting again. Okay, there we go. What was that about? That was just insane. I'm not even joking. Okay, we're just going to boot into Windows 7 for disk management to do stuff. So yeah, let's just boot into Windows 7, guys. Well, okay, we are logging into Windows 7. Alright, we're in Windows 7 again. Let's go to computer management. Let's go to disk management. Let's shrink our Windows XP partition. Querying volume for available shrink space. And apparently we cannot shrink a volume. Alright, so what are we going to do? We're going to shrink this Windows. Let's just go into... let's see how much space we got left. We got some space left on Windows Vista. So, I guess we'll shrink Windows Vista. I mean, I don't know. Like, should we really shrink Windows? Should we give this VM, like, more space or what? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we give this more space. So let's just, like, shut down the VM. Did the VM just crash? The VM just... Okay, no, it actually shut down. So it just gave the signal to shut down. So yeah, that's nice. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to expand the hard drive. Let me just see how much free space I have on my computer real quick. Let's see. Let's go to this PC. Oh my god. It's taking so long. It's taking forever. Look at this. So yeah, I'll be back after I find out how much free space I have on my computer. Alright, so I figured out we only have 88 gigabytes of free space. So I'm gonna free up some space real quick. Alright, so we have 130 gigabytes free. So I feel like we should just give them all to like the actual see, right now we've got 240 gigs. Let's expand the drive. We'll just put it to like 400 gigabytes, even though we don't have 400 gigabytes of disk space. We're just going to expand the virtual disk, I guess. There we go. It's expanded successfully. You must reboot. Let's power on the virtual machine. And let's hope that this works. We already lost, like, now we only have 126 gigabytes of free space. But, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to do this. Of course, we're going to boot back into Windows 7 for disk management. So I'm going to be back once we're loaded into Windows 7. Alright, so we've got our Windows XP, Windows Vista, Windows 7, so Windows 8, Windows 8.1. So we've got like 5 partitions on here. So we're gonna make 2 more later. We're gonna make Windows 10 and Windows 8, Windows 10 and Windows like we're gonna like split this. So let's just get a 50 gigabyte partition, like 50,000 megabytes. Next, we're gonna give it the P drive. I'm gonna call this Windows 10. Okay, next, finish. You cannot create a new volume because the disk already contains the maximum amount of partitions. Wait, what? We can only make... Okay. Well, so now that has happened, let's go and install Windows 8.1. Because, you know, we got Windows 8 installed, but we don't have Windows 8.1 installed. So, you know, let's just do that. We'll go into Windows 8.1, Windows 8.1 x64. Okay. And let's reboot the computer. Again. Restart. And yeah, we're going to install Windows 8.1 to the 50 gigabytes of free space that we have. Which, of course... No, we're going to try making a new partition from, like, the installer. Let's hope that we can create a new partition from the installer, because that will be important. So this is Windows 8.1, not Windows 8, of course. Setup is starting. Now you probably have seen me install Windows 8.1 on another video. Where, yeah, because, yeah, I installed Windows 8.1. And great, we have to put in a product key. So I'll be right back, yeah. And the product key works. I accept. Next, custom. We can find any drives. To get a storage driver, click load driver. Oh no. So yeah, we can't like install the device driver. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we actually got this to work, and what I have to do is I have to create a SATA drive. So yeah, that was just crazy. We have to create a freaking SATA drive. So yeah, now we're just gonna do a time lapse. Alright, so we're going to click on finish, and we're clicking on no because we're going to manually restart the computer. So we're going to open up the start screen, click on restart, and now it will be restarting. But what I want to do is I'm going to boot into the BIOS to change some settings, because what I had to do to get Windows 8.1 to install was change the boot order. So we're going to have to wait, no, we should install Windows 10. We should install all the operating systems first, and then we should, do that. So now we're gonna just press Control R here because it's gonna take like a very long time. And you can see here, you might think that I just deleted everything, but rest assured, if I reboot here, I should wait. No, what I meant to do was go into the hard drive. Wait, what? Okay, so preparing automatic repair. Okay, this is gonna be terrible. Let's just reboot again and press. How do we expand this? Like, do we press like plus? Okay, we'll enter setup. And then hard. Okay, there we go. So these are what we need. So we got a SCSI drive and we got a hard drive. I don't know what's going on, but whatever's going on, I see if we put the SCSI drive in the beginning, then it's going to just okay, there we go. I think you're booted. Okay. Oh, but no, but then we get this boot menu. As you can see, we get this boot menu, and I don't think we can migrate this to SATA, because the reason I was doing these in like SCSI is because I don't think Windows XP would like work. Let's just see if Windows XP still works, because I want to see if it still does. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're logging in. Welcome. And we're in. And VMware Tools is installed. So what we're gonna... Why can't I right click? What on earth happened? Okay, I guess everything just crashed. Oh my god, Clipchamp, my video editor just crashed. Anyways, we're gonna set this to 1920 by... Whoa, what is going on? I'm so confused right now. Apply. Keep changes. Okay. Okay, and... okay, what is happening right now? I am so confused. Where are the icons? Like, where are the icons? Did I turn... Oh, I turned it off. Show desktop icons. Oh my gosh. That was just insane. That was just freaking insane. Okay, so now we're gonna just put in Windows 10 1607. Wait, no. First we gotta make the disk, don't we? Like, don't we gotta make the disk and disk management first? And whatever, we'll make it like later. Okay, so we'll just go into my drive, ISO archive. Where is it? Where's ISO archive? ISO archive. Windows 10 builds. Windows 10. Wait. Okay, I guess we'll go with 17868. I mean, I'm not sure, but I wonder. Oh my god, is there a bug in this room? I don't know, but we got Windows 10 1607. There we go. Windows 10 1607. Let's click on OK. Let's go to disk management. Yeah. Okay, but the computer's frozen. Wait. Oh. I like how Windows 8.1 just has that. That's pretty nice. We'll go to disk man. Oh boy, it's not working. Computer management. I think it's in administrative tools. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Oh, computer management. That's where it is. We've also got like stuff like there we go. Computer management. Oh, there was. Oh wait, no, that was the SCSI initiator. I think that's what we needed to run, but you couldn't run it from there. We're gonna go to disk management, not device manager. They have the same icon, I think. Shrink volume. So now we're gonna split it in half. Okay, so now we got a new simple volume. Next, drive letter L. We're gonna call this Windows 10 1607. They're gonna click on next, finish. My God, please tell me. And then we'll split this in Windows 10. So let's reboot the computer again. Okay, there we go. The drive is there. Restart. Now it's rebooting. Yeah. So requested power operation is already in progress. Wait, so do we why is there a blank screen? Okay. Restarting. I'll be back once this is doing something. Alright, we're gonna press a key. And we are okay, we're booting. We're booting from the Windows 10 setup. At least I hope I hope we are, cause it's the same logo and the boot animation is not happening. So did it lock up? It might have actually locked up. I'm not even joking. Okay, let's press a key again. Is this ISO file like corrupted or something? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we just needed to restart it. So yeah, I'll be back once this is, done. Wait, never mind. Okay, so now we are here. So now we can click next, install now. Setup is starting. That's very nice. Oh boy, let's see if this works. Does it work? Oh, we need thank God there's an I don't have a product key button, because that's nice. Let's get Windows 10 Pro, because why not? And this is gonna take forever. Oh wait, I shouldn't have picked Pro. I should have picked Home, because that would have taken less storage. Oh, this is the license terms. I accepted it. Okay, maybe it didn't register. Okay, Windows 10 1607. Next. Yes! Yes, it's happening. Let's go. Well, yeah, time lapse, I guess. we've got Windows 10 build 1607 installed, and oh my god! Oh my god, what is going on? It's glitching. It's so glitching right now. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Alright, so I've just opened up computer management, and this is gonna take 10 millenniums, isn't it? Oh boy, this is gonna take 10 millenniums. Yeah. Adding snap into the okay, what was that about? Okay, we're gonna open up disk management. Finally, device manager and disk management have different icons, which is nice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna shrink. Wait, what drive are we? Oh god, no, don't. Okay, thank god. Okay, we're going to shrink the D drive. Querying volume for available shrink space, and you can't shrink it. Great, that's nice. Let's shrink this volume. Okay, there we go. We can shrink that. There's not enough space on the disk. Okay, let's shrink the volume. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure you're going to have to freaking, I don't know. What are we at? What are we? We are using like 10 gigabytes. And we should have enough. We should. Should is the keyword. Let's like make this like 42. Oh my god. Let's make this 42 gigabytes. Shrink. And then it will say we're running out of space. New simple volume. Next. Sure. We're gonna call this Windows 10. It's gonna be a random Windows 10 build. Finish. Oh, and it's a logical partition, so that's dumb. Okay, let's change the D drive label. Let's go to properties. And we'll call this Windows 8.1. Okay, apply. Okay. Now what are we gonna do? We're going to insert the disk. Yeah, the disk. We're gonna insert the disk for the Windows 10 build, and then we're gonna have to try to install Windows 10, and let's hope this goes well. Like, please let this go well. Okay, we're gonna put in the Windows 10 ISO, and we're going to we're gonna reboot. Okay, the start menu is going freaking insane, so we're just gonna restart. Yeah, we might be cooked. Okay, we're gonna press a key. Oh, we're gonna go 64-bit, and I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. back, and I figured out why it's taking forever. And that's because I actually have to just I have to give it more than one CPU core, so we can't edit this because it's okay. So I guess we do have to go through this entire thing and let it take 10 milli. Okay. We're still working. Okay. So restoring virtual machine state. Okay. So we're still setting things up. Oh boy, this is gonna be amazing. Can we just like go to Shift F10? Wait, no, Shift F9. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, we have to skip the network. OOBE / bypass NRO. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not a command? Is it like this? No. What do you mean? OOBE is the... Can you not skip this? Like, can you not? Okay, we're just gonna turn off the network adapter. Disconnect. Okay, we got through this part of setup. Oh, we're on the network portion as well. Alright, so now that there's no network, hopefully it will, like, hurry up. So we're gonna continue the time lapse. Alright. Alright, so we got Windows 10. This is the newest version of Windows 10. If I open up WinVer, you can see. Oh my god, it's so slow. Okay, this is 22H2. I don't know why it's glitching so much. Oh my, okay, it's glitching like so much. I don't know why. It's 22H2 though. We'll go to properties here. Oh my, it's gonna open up the settings app. The settings app is always so glitchy. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it just glitch. I don't know if this is the VM or the monitor, but it's just glitching. Is this the VM or the monitor? Like, I don't know. Anyways, it's 22H2. Yeah, you can see, yeah, it's 22H2. So yeah, that's basically gonna be the end of today's video. Wait, not yet, because I want to show you guys all the, oh my god. The start menu is just freaking insane. I think this is the VM because this never happens like anywhere else. Like let's try opening up the start menu here. No, let's start. Oh, it's opening there. I'm gonna try moving like a file explorer window. There we go. There's that. And now let's open up like the start menu here. Yeah, it's not glitching because it's not like, oh, it's the VM. This is what is this? What? It's like we got the MEMS virus or something. Okay, this is just freaking insane. Let's like reboot the VM and it's still glitching. Virtual VMware is just freaking broken, guys. Let's enter setup here because we're gonna try and see if each one works. So we're gonna make the SCSI drive first. Now we're gonna exit saving changes, and of course we're going to now load into the setup, and we're gonna go through each version of Windows to see if it works. So yeah, let's go to earlier version of Windows. This should be Windows XP. Let's see if it is. Windows XP 64-bit edition. That's good. Oh wow, that started up super fast. This is the only one with a password, I think. Yeah, there we go. And we are in, and we can open up Winver here, cause we just can. What do you mean? Oh, so I spelled it wrong. Winver. There we go. We can open up the computer properties, I guess, if you want to. Yeah, this is 1920 by 1080. You know, maybe we should turn off free stretch mode. Wait, we're not in 1920 by 1080? Oh my gosh, we're not at 1920 by 1080, so we'll keep that in full stretch mode. Don't know why, because I'm pretty sure we turned that off. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we turned that off. Yeah, the highest is 1152 by 864. So, yeah, anyways, we got Windows XP. This is Service Pack 2, of course. Oh, so we got 4 gigabytes of RAM. That's nice. So yeah, let's reboot and go into Windows Vista. Yeah, Windows Vista. So yeah, restart. We don't have the sound driver? I don't think we got the sound driver. No, we do have the sound card. We have it. So what, is sound just like not gonna work? I don't know if sound works, which is actually very scary. Let's go to Microsoft Windows Vista. We got the very, there we go. We got the very boring Windows Vista boot screen. It's so boring. And you can see here, there's not going to be any problems with like rendering, I hope. Because Windows 10 seems to be the only problem. We have Windows Vista. Oh, the sound works. For some reason, it played the logon sound before the startup sound. That was just really weird. And the welcome center is opened automatically. So yeah, anyways, we got Windows Aero, which is like very nice. So we'll keep it open. We'll run Winver, okay. So Windows Vista Ultimate, the best version of Windows Vista. Let's also open up computer. Okay, yeah, this is Windows Vista Ultimate Service Pack 2. We got 4 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, well, this is the same, but this is Windows Vista Ultimate Service Pack 2. Yeah, you can see Windows Vista works just fine. It boots into it. So let's restart the computer again. And then we can go into Windows 7. So yeah, Windows 7. Yeah, let's start it reboot. And it's gonna go back into the Windows 8 boot screen. Because that's the newest version of Windows, and that's the bootloader it's got. So we're gonna go to Windows 7. Yeah, Windows 7. It's gonna reboot, and then it will start Windows. Starting Windows. And there we go. We got the animation. See, here it doesn't play the logon sound, and we're in Windows 7 with Windows Aero, of course, and we got Disk Genius. We can run we can run the computer properties. We can run Winver. So Windows 7 Ultimate. This is Windows 7 Ultimate Service Pack 1. So yeah, because there was no Service Pack 2 for Windows 7. So yeah, it's build 6701, and we got this. Wait, do all the files show up? Wait, hold on. You must restart your computer. Restart later. Wait, what? Oh my god, we got all the drives. I can't believe this. We got all the drives here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and then just send this, because this just freaking looks amazing. Just look at this. Of course, we got Windows 3D, or Aero 3D. I forgot what this is called. Yeah, I think this is Flip 3D. Yeah, I think it's called Flip 3D. If you guys know what this is, please leave a comment. But we actually got all the drives. That's just insane. So yeah, the fact that it installed the SATA driver is like just insane. So we're just going to reboot the computer, and we're gonna go into Windows 8. Windows 8.0, not 8.1. So yeah, let's reboot. And then it will go back in here. Windows 8 boot screen. Then we're going to go into Windows 8. And a moment of truth. Okay, There we go. It's logging in. Rootwick. Welcome. And yeah, we are here. Okay, this just looks terrible. Okay. Oh, so Windows 8.1 has like a different animation, I think. Cause yeah. Anyways, we can run like Winver here. Is sound working on Windows 8? I don't know. It's still called computer in Windows 8. Okay, all the drives are still showing up. Because I think the driver installed. So yeah, anyways, we got all the drives. We got Windows 8.0 working just fine, as you can see. Let's go into, wait. How do you, okay, we're going to go to the Charms bar. Because the Charms bar looks very nice. So you have to restart it from here. That's something weird about Windows 8. Why is that look so weird? Oh god. We gotta boot, escape. Okay, we gotta boot from the... No! I don't know if this is the real one. Please tell me we booted from the other hard drive, the SATA hard drive. If we didn't, we're gonna have to restart the virtual machine again. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to restart this again. Okay, let's go escape again. Enter setup. Boot, hard drives. SATA goes on top this time. Save. And let's hope that we're gonna boot from this. I don't know which one this is. They're like the same boot screen. They didn't change it. They only changed it. They skipped it. Oh yeah. I'm pressing a key. Okay, there we go. Windows 8.1. And it should restart the VM, right? Like, will it restart the VM? I don't know, actually. Yeah, it restarts the VM. And we got the same boot screen. Oh my gosh, we got like the same boot. Oh, yeah, we gotta skip this checking. Oh, okay, there we go. And we got like a limeish green. And there we go. We are in Windows 8.1. Apparently we never opened up Winver here. Let's open it up for the first time. Okay, maybe we did open up Winver, but still. Let's go into this okay, so the SCSI driver is not installed. So on SCSI operating systems, it'll install the SATA driver, but on the SATA operating systems, it will not install the SCSI drivers. Probably because SATA is newer than SCSI, I think. I don't know. You can see we're in Windows 8.1. Nice, it works just fine. You can see. Let's go to Windows 10 1607. I think that's restart. Yes, that is restart. So let's go to Windows 10 1607. Because we installed Windows 10 twice because we couldn't get server 2012. Okay. Why does it keep on saying disk checking? Like, I don't know why it's doing that. But anyways, we got Windows 10 on volume 3. This is Windows 10 1607. We installed this because we couldn't get server 2012 working. Because I think if we got a SATA hard drive like earlier, we would have gotten it to work. Anyways, thanks to Neptune again. Neptune is like helping in like so many videos. Neptune and Lag Life, bro. Like, because I know barely anything about tech. So shout out to Neptune and Lag Life, because they literally help most of the time. Like with Windows 10 build 9867 part 2, which it should be coming out soon. Like, I don't know when it's gonna come out, but it should be coming out like very soon. Yeah, whenever that comes out, yeah, Lag Life helped me with that video. So yeah. Anyways, we are in Windows 10. We got dark taskbar. I'm pretty sure the 2019 update is when they had like a light taskbar. So yeah, let's run like Winver again. Did we run Winver here? I don't know. Okay, so let's run Winver. It's 1607. Okay, let's open up File Explorer. Properties. There we go. Oh, so we did have a window. Oh, so there was like this in control panel. Because, you know, it did something different in settings. And we did Windows 10 Pro. You can see it's copyrighted to 2016 Microsoft Corporation. Because this was the 2016 update. Windows is not activated. Okay, nice. That's very nice. Now let's reboot. And you can see there's something very wrong with Windows 10 in VMware. I don't know why it's doing this. It's doing this in 1607 and 22H2, which is just very concerning. Like, what is going on there? Okay, we're going to restart again. I like how the restart screen on Windows 10 1607. Okay, why is there no spinning dots? Okay, wait. Anyways, we're gonna boot again. Let's hope it doesn't say that thing about disk checking again. It probably will. Yep, it did. So let's press a key. I pressed the key. I swear I pressed the key. Okay, there we go. Let's boot into Windows 10 22H2. So yeah, it should just boot. It shouldn't like restart. Okay, yeah, there we go. And okay, it's still glitching on the login screen. That's just terrible. And of course, I'm also running Windows 10 22H2. I'll just bring up WinVer here. WinVer. We can bring up my WinVer for me. This is WinVer 22H2. Yeah, you can see. I want to bring this in like when I have this WinVer open, so that we're like, oh, so there's like two WinVers open, and you can see 22H2 takes the most amount of time to start up, mostly because there's only one CPU core on this VM. I don't know why I gave it one CPU core. I thought that would be enough. It's not enough. It will never be enough. Never. Okay, we got Windows. Okay, so we already got the glitches going on, which is just amazing. Okay, so yeah, it is not the monitor. What on earth is going on? Oh, that is just insane. Let's also bring WinVer here, so it looks very, very. It looks so weird with like We've got two WinVers open, and we've got this. So yeah, that's like gonna work out just fine. Let's just hope. Let's open up the start menu. When we open up the start menu, it always just goes insane. Wait, okay, that was just crazy. I'm not even joking. Okay, so we got the no. What on earth? The Microsoft Edge logo is just floating. Why? That looks like a static TV image. We got the downloads icon. Like we got mail, photos, restart. This just looks insane. What? It's just glitching. Look at this. This isn't my monitor. This isn't because I didn't even install anything on here. I installed nothing. Why is it doing this? What is wrong with VMware and Windows 10? I think this is because like the virtual machine is set to Windows XP, so it's not used to handling like these like graphics or like these like style things. So yeah, that's basically the end of the video. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.